It is the Indy 500 with my driver in it, and I'm streaming again. That's unusual. Shut up, Danica. You know what? I did want to give y'all some Slate audio, but I've decided I don't want to hear Danica's voice anymore. Or I don't want y'all to hear it. Y'all probably don't want to hear it either, let's be honest. What? Where's the mute button on this? Well, shit, I guess DD12 didn't have a mute button. I'll get to chat in a minute if there is chat. Oh, is this southern failure in my chat? Ultimate Dragon banishing me? Failure in my chat. I'm gonna check my own audio. Ultimate Dragon bashing me. I think the fuck not! Alright, time to go promote myself. So as the forecast said, there's some slight rain over in Indy, unfortunately. Because of course the fuck it is. That went so well last year. That went so well last year. I'm gonna get out of the fucking IRC account because I had to do that just to find my thing. IRC is Daredevil Racing Network now. It's changed. Blow it out. Yeah, telling me how to do things I know how to fucking do. Damn. Alex Below's kid hates Newgarden's book. What is up? Uh, Salalo D1 Bully. Salalo D Bully. Sorry, I can't with names. Sometimes. Things quiet. I don't quite know how to adjust my mic to make it better, but it's about the best I can do. Danica's annoying voice. Now Tony Stewart, that's a savior to the booth. I am gonna look at OBS, see if I can fucking up this mic audio any bit. Advanced audio properties. Uh, Okay. Test, 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 test. Wouldn't you believe it? Nothing happened. Test again. Yep, yep. What if I turned this off? More testing. More testing. Still quiet. Well, we're stuck with what we have. Yeah, when I speak, it only goes in the yellow. So that's kind of, and it just barely goes in the yellow, too. The prayer. You know what I might do? You know what I might do? Might get a little owl on board. See if he feels like joining the stream. They're shooting! You don't get a choice in the matter, Southern bitch boy. What? You know what? What if Hamlin got bushered? What if Hamlin got bushered? Wouldn't that just be a shame? Ooh! Opera! They brought an opera singer. I didn't even know opera was still a thing. Who the fuck listens to opera? So yeah, it's extra bright in here. I still have my lights off, but I don't have curtains up at the moment, so you're getting some natural light. Obviously, you can't hear the fucking whatever it's called.
Let our spirit live in the challenge of the next turn and the thrill of the last lap. In their victory and in our memory.
Now remember, when I streamed a race, it was the Kansas race back in 24. The spring race. That kind of had the closest finish in Cup Series history. I need a drink. Fuck you, Southern Cowboy!
served with the 6th Marine Regiment, and I sustained a spinal cord injury at the T3 level. I'm paralyzed from the chest down. This home has been the biggest blessing that I've ever received in my entire life.
Homes for Our Troops build specially adapted homes for severely injured post 9/11 veterans. This Memorial Day weekend, we're racing with purpose, enabling veterans to rebuild their lives.
This organization is just the most amazing thing.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. Always moving forward. We lead, others follow.
Knock, knock. The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me the sunshine. Give me that view. In an epic World Series rematch, Judge leads the Yankees against Dodgers, Saturday at 6 Eastern on Fox.
Hey, welcome into breakfast, Bald. Give Americans what we want. More football. This guy is an absolute freaking unit. I think I just know more than these players do. Everyone's like, oh, you got to play the game. No, you don't. Now we got something cooking. I hate numbers. Don't argue with facts. Oh, zipper with your facts. You guys are going to break me. That's right.
Breakfast Ball, weekdays at 8 Eastern on FS1.
What do you drink when you win the Indy 500?
Drink the milk.
We drink the milk.
Start your engine! We are green.
I feel ready. Primetime title, baby. I'm a dad.
Say hi, America.
There's a lot of scenes you never thought you'd see.
You can have everything in your control, but you still can't control everything.
There's so much that's outside your control.
I'm a very emotional person. What's wrong with showing how you feel?
As long as I can keep on winning races, that's my job.
That could be the race-winning move.
Wow. Just hang on.
Every driver wants to win that race. I know I have everything around me that I need. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, no, big crash.
There is life outside of racing. It's important to enjoy those moments. Maybe that helps me get a girlfriend.
100 Days to Indy, streaming now on Fox Nation. Sign up at foxnation.com. Fox's longest-running manhunt isn't just a show. It's an American institution.
I'm John Walsh, host of America's Most Wanted.
Fox Mondays. From Hollywood heist to Heartland horror.
She's worth my bank.
We're hunting down America's worst.
With nearly 1,200 fugitives caught in 45 countries, the legacy continues.
You can make a difference.
Shit, I missed an opportunity to get milk.
Today, experience a moment in time that changed the course of history.
So, it wasn't the race we had imagined.
No, it wasn't.
Doesn't mean we were wrong.
In the heartland of America, ride with this visionary in a quest for speed. This founding father, convinced he could create what the world had never seen.
Even if automobile racing is the future,
We know it is.
even if it is, we can't continue to ask drivers to race on a track that isn't safe.
An act of old-fashioned American ingenuity, inspiring an iconic raceway from the earth and furnaces of the great Midwest.
I just don't see the way forward.
In every sport, success goes to the bold, the daring.
Afternoon.
The way forward is pay them high enough and they'll go fucking do it at fucking 300 miles an hour.
Our way forward.
Good afternoon.
Good day.
Welcome to the Wabash Clay Company.
Mr. Fisher, welcome. Please, have a seat.
Carl Fisher. Very happy to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise, I got your letter.
So, what brings you all the way to Petersburg from Indianapolis?
Bricks, Mr. Colbert. Lots and lots of bricks.
That won't be a problem. Do you have a number in mind? Don't worry, it doesn't have to be exact.
Well, I do have a number. I'm afraid I'll need about 3 million of your pavers to do the trick. Give or take a few 100,000, of course.
May I please ask, what are you building?
Speedway, Mr. Culver. The greatest speedway the world's ever seen. 2.5
Why is my audio weird?
all pavers.
A speedway for automobiles?
Yes. It's the future, Mr. Culver. Imagine a fleet of racers flying by at 60, 70, 80 miles per hour.
Why not make it at even 100?
Why not 200? People will come from all across the country. Tens of thousands of fans will fill our grandstands to watch the race. And we shall toast our winner to boot.
With champagne.
Or something like that. And the trophy,
Why
Mr.
is my
Culver,
audio
the trophy
weird?
shall be as
I guess I just wasn't close enough to the mic.
And our champions shall be remembered forever.
Now it should be better.
Fantasy. To think this all started with just a brick.
Well, Mr. Fisher, that is some dream.
It's no dream. We shall build it, brick by brick. It shall be the greatest spectacle in racing.
It's May once again. For the 109th time, the sun shines on the Brickyard. Welcome to the Indianapolis 500 on Fox.
Welcome to the racing capital of the world. Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. The grandstands are packed. The fans expectant for this most momentous of occasions and this most historic of races. The expectation rises trackside, and we go trackside now.
Please welcome today's Grand Marshals, 5-time World Series champion Derek Jeter, along with 14-time All-Star A-Rod Alex Rodriguez. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Drivers, to your cars.
Drivers, to your cars.
Welcome, welcome.
Well, it is here, finally, race day for the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway with me, Will Buxton, with Townsend Bell, with James Hinchcliffe. Guys, nerves pumping.
Will Buxton.
I feel it. My heart is going boom, baby, when I watch that throwback piece to the creation of this magnificent facility. Thank you, Carl Fisher. Thank you, the city of Indianapolis, for building what has been the greatest magnet in my life. When I first showed up here, this place
You know what? I guess a different announcer makes sense because Lee Diffie's now on the NASCAR side, but like Buxton from F1?
And I don't care if it's your first time here at the Speedway or your 81st time. Every time you go through that tunnel, you see the track as you emerge. It gives you a feeling, Townsend. It's unlike any other racetrack, unlike any other stadium on earth. I love coming here every single year. And there's no better place.
81st time. Imagine being old enough to go to the fucking Speedway 81 times.
Well, Pato O'Ward is one of the most loved and biggest personalities in this field. But this place has been a heartbreaker for him. Just last year, he was passed on the last corner of the last lap for the win. It left him in tears for the second time in the last 3 years. But today, he starts on the front row, and it's perhaps his best shot at winning the Indy 500. Kevin Lee.
Kyle Larson is a throwback. He came up through the short track ranks. That used to be the path here. And he's also quite popular because he's got to head to Charlotte.
Is it awards year?
Window, if the race is delayed beyond that, he's going to have to abort. To Georgia Henneberry.
Two teammates, two 500 champions, and two incredibly motivated drivers start from the 32nd and 33rd today. Watch as their journey to the front of the field.
All-American Marching Band to perform Back Home Again in Indiana.
Candlelight, ain't no one used fucking candlelight anymore. riveting discussion, guys. No, I can send this to, and I'll probably get some engagement.
Race goosebumps, guys. For me, it's my first time experiencing this. It is off the charts compared to anything I could have expected. It is so emotional just to be here on this day.
Well, you think about what this means right now for the 33 drivers that are waiting for maybe just a little bit of a raindrop to pause here, and then the chance to fire off and chase the biggest prize in racing, James. This is the time as a driver where you just don't know, hey, are we going right now? Are we starting the engines? What is going on?
As if it wasn't hard enough to kind of manage the emotion of the situation. You know, this place is so special. Those opening ceremonies, guys, unlike anything else in sports, really. And you're still trying to, as a driver, then turn your focus to the race at hand. Now you're strapped in the car, you're ready to go, but the weather might not be cooperating. And so now you're in this kind of purgatory of, are we going, are we not? And you're trying to stay amped up, but it's hard to manage the emotions there.
And you're pumped, and you're raring to go. There are so many storylines throughout this field, guys. Let's start at that front row. Pato O'Ward, his first ever front row at the Indianapolis 500. Alongside him, a two-time winner of the Borg Warner in Takuma Sato. And then the pole sitter, a rookie in Robert Schwartzman.
A rookie from Tel Aviv, Israel, and a rookie team. They have never, as a
Hey, Robert Schwartzman.
team, never done an oval race. They have certainly never done an Indy 500. They start at the very front by way of a fantastic qualifying effort. But already, if I'm Sato, or I'm Pato O'Ward, or how about Alex Palou in that red and yellow car in row 2, I'm starting to think this might throw the rookie even more.
Yeah, it shows how much I watch fucking IndyCar. I didn't even know Robert Schwartzman was out here.
Is there in turn one? Has the rain affected those levels at all? The conditions themselves already quite cool compared to what we saw on Fast Friday the last time, or sorry, on Carb Day, the last time that these drivers were in these cars. So going into turn one, it's a bit of an unknown for all of them, even the experienced drivers. For a guy like this man here, Robert Schwartzman, it's even more difficult to calculate how much risk to take, how fast to go into that first turn.
You talk about that second row, the experience there. Alex Palou, a three-time champion. Scott Dixon, a six-time champion. Palou, who has never won the 500. Dixon, for all of his victories and all of his success, has won this race just once and would so dearly love to do so again. But when we look in that top 12, 2 cars are missing. 2 cars we expected to be there. They start from the very final spots on the grid. 32nd, Joseph Newgarden. 33rd, Will Power. Technical infraction during qualifying means they start back there. And if Joseph Newgarden is going to take 3 in a row, he has his work cut out today.
Think about how lucky we are as race fans to get to watch and enjoy this. They'll be bummed to start at the last row, but you're looking at 2 of the fastest cars in the field. And again, they race for Team Penske. Why does that matter so much? Because when it comes to pit stops, Team Penske, better than anybody. They proved it again on Friday by winning their 20th pit stop competition.
It's rigged for Penske.
On row 9, big crash in qualifying, but got back in the car, got back out on track. A rookie there in Louis Foster. Stingray Rob led laps last year. There is intrigue and interest on every single row of this grid. Santino Ferrucci, one of the most successful drivers in the history of this race, finishing in the top 10 in his first 6 years.
Yeah, a couple of names on row 3, Christian Lundgaard and David Malukas, 2 young drivers looking to make their mark today. They are young, aggressive, but fast.
And look, you go to that front row. What's so interesting about being up front at this race, guys, is we've been here for days, for weeks. They've done thousands of laps combined around this place, but never with the grandstands totally full. And from inside the race car, from behind the visor, the track looks so different. All your visual cues are different. Your turn-in points can be affected, and especially if you're on that front row with that unobscured view into turn 1, you notice how much more narrow the track looks because of all the people.
Guys, I want you to take me back to your first Indy 500. What is going through the head of Robert Schwartzman right now? Does he have any idea what stands ahead of him?
There is a burn in your heart and your stomach right now as you contemplate the opportunity as a driver to make your first start in the Indy 500. You try to block out all of the distractions. Robert Schwartzman has picked up 3 or 4 new sponsors in the last 4 days. They've flown in from Monaco, from Israel, from Los Angeles to support this guy. All of a sudden, he has hoopla around him for the very first time, and you have to block all of that out.
It's sponsored by Vodka.
In any other
By
racing
Vodka.
series in the world, there is no such thing as a
I try Russian accent and I fail on camera.
Anything before the start of the race. These guys haven't driven anything for 2 days. That is a big deal.
We talk about the rookie, Robert Schwartzman, on the pole. A guy who most certainly is not a rookie is Elio Castroneves. At 50 years of age, he stands on the brink of history.
Holy shit!
He has already 4 Indy 500 wins to his name. Today, he could become the first to win 5. And he's doing it with the same team.
Elio Castroneves is 50. What?
Before that, that was his 3rd win. So a lot of people weren't sure he was going to make the Fort Timers Club. So when we talk about the opportunity and the potential of Elio Castroneves to win that historic 5th, yes, absolutely. Is he capable? Is it possible? The team knows how to do it. He knows how to do it. And this guy is one to watch every time we unload here at the Speedway.
And this is the first sellout in 9 years. And we talked about Schwartzman having to focus in. Elio Castroneves, completely different. He absorbs and embraces the spiritual tsunami that is this place. So we're hearing that Pato O'Ward might have had some radio communication just a few moments ago, perhaps some coaching coming from the timing stand. Let's just take a second to realize you have one of the coolest seats in the world right now. Front row at the Indy 500. Let's have some fun today. Let's focus on the 5 car and let's go forward.
Sounds good, baby. We've done this before. Let's get it.
He has done it before. It's broken his heart twice before.
Had a Kit Kat sponsorship on Pato?
Before. Is this Pato O'Ward's best chance to win the Indy 500? I think so. I mean, the starting spot, obviously, that helps, but you can win from almost anywhere on the grid here. Joseph Newgarden.
I'll be your weatherman. We're going to check the Indianapolis Speedway weather. Currently cloudy with no rain. Did someone say street fight?
Conditions, the situation, and the way these cars are handling plays
No,
into Pato's strengths. This is by far his best chance. And I feel like we haven't talked anywhere near enough about Takuma Sato, who has returned for a one-off drive here in the IndyCar Series on the front row for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. He is a 2-time winner. He is an all-or-nothing driver. What chances for Taku today?
Oh yeah, fucking... I forgot that the was like 3 wide. Starting order.
Rahal Letterman Lanigan team fully rebuilt that car. It is just as fast, seemingly, as the last one. That's impressive. But for Sato, this is the only IndyCar race he'll do all year. For him to drop in on a one-off, stick it on the front row with a legitimate shot to win his 3rd is super impressive, and he just doesn't seem to be getting any older. He has all of the youthful aggression that defined the no attack, no chance mentality that got Sato here.
Another couple of storylines I want to pull out. A look at Alexander Rossi, who starts in the top 12, won here on debut. And what about local hero Connor Daly? Starts alongside him. Every one of these 33 drivers has a story. Only one will win.
For me, it's not really about the glitz and the glam. It's about looking for that constant edge, and you're looking for any advantage.
Can we go fucking racing, please?
He really leaves no stone unturned in trying to find more speed, more performance in the data.
The mundane, boring stuff can definitely wear you out. But it's all those small details that make the difference. And that's where the boring becomes brilliant.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong.
Well, the heartbeat of America sucks.
Doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, and getting it done.
Yuki!
America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy
He
truck,
totally got here without me sending the stream, guys.
Your car works hard.
Totally.
It deserves more.
Well, now the chat should be slightly more active.
That's why Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline removes up to 100% of performance-robbing deposits to rejuvenate your engine's performance, giving your car the fuel it deserves. A fuel like no other. Shell V-Power Nitro Plus. More performance with every drive.
These are my board movements.
Don't settle for less. Get more with the share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight
Me
Talk
too, if only it would start.
on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
The official IndyCar app, powered by NTT Data, puts the pulse-pounding action of IndyCar right at your fingertips. Never miss a lap with the latest news, highlights, and live race coverage. Track every move with real-time leaderboards, interactive maps, onboard cameras, and driver radio. Your all-access pass to every race, every
Also, another thing. I thought Schwartzman was Russian. I didn't know he was Israeli.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, where we are under a rain delay. Thankfully, it isn't absolutely thundering down with rain. It is light sprinkles here at the track, but with speeds exceeding 230 miles an hour, those small sprinkles serve to make an incredibly slippery and treacherous surface, and one on which we cannot, as yet, start the Indianapolis 500. So why don't we take this opportunity to take a look around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the Honda Track Preview. It is, of course, a 2.5-mile oval, one of, if not the most famous racing circuit on Earth.
A perfect 4 turns at 90.
Alright, well,
On the front straightaway, and down here in turn 1, it is rich with history. 40 years ago, Dudley Sullivan spinning while trying to pass Mario Andretti. He comes back and wins the race.
What about this back in 1992? One thing you don't want to do is spin early in the race.
Early in the race, that was before the race even started. This is where the race basically ended last year. That incredible pass from Newgarden on the outside of Award into 3 on the last lap. Look for more moves down there today.
And turn 4, boy, this is a memory tough to watch. Back in 2011, J.R. Hildebrand leading last lap, last corner, gets into the wall, handing Dan Weldon the win.
And that run down to the yard of bricks. And your opportunity for racing infamy.
alright. Since we want to be a bitch, I'm gonna play some Gran Turismo 5 in the background. Yeah, Yuki, I've had it grown for a while. This is more grown now.
That's the 3rd win in a row. It has been done before. 31 places have been made up in an Indy 500.
And let's not forget that Newgarden is the car that we circled all month long, James, in practice as the one, as the best. And then the Team Penske, I mentioned it before, delivered in the pit stop competition, dominating, frankly, record times in pit lane. That double combination, a great reason to think he can do it.
We know the car's good. We know the team's good. And guys, Joseph Newgarden does not seem to be phased by what he did last week. He seems very confident. Last night,
Yeah, Gran Turismo Online Play. I don't even think the servers are up for 5 anymore.
But he was cool. He was calm. He is very confident in his race car.
Sounds like I got to bed before.
Look, guys, I'm using my license to play GT5. By the way, if buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing.
Race it for the car he did take. He took to victory lane. Mario Andretti, 1969 Indy 500 champion.
Ubisoft, go fuck yourself.
The legend with us today.
Well, there are legends scattered all through the Indianapolis Motor Speedway today, but we are lucky enough to catch up with Mario Andretti. Now, this is the 54th year that an Andretti has competed in the Indianapolis 500. What does the Indianapolis Motor Speedway mean to your family?
Well, obviously a great deal. I mean, this is a rodeo, you know. We love coming back here. As a family, I think we enjoyed so much here over the years, as you can imagine, since 1965. So, and we'll keep right on going as long as we can.
And I might watch the Charlotte race today. Yeah, you should. It'll be good.
He doesn't really need more advice. I think he's got more starts here than me now. So, no, he's pretty happy with the car, to be honest with you. It doesn't have much, the speed that he'd like, but the handling's good. And obviously, to win this race, you got to have a good handling car. So, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Mario.
Great to see Mario. Great to see Michael. Of course, Marco runs in his 20th Indy 500 today. No Andretti has ever taken victory at the Indy 500 since Mario's win back in 1969. They call it the Andretti curse. Can it be overcome today? Well, one guy who was a hugely popular winner here, TK, Tony Kanaan, back in 2013, one of the coldest Indy 500s in history, started in P11, ran home an incredibly...
Gran Turismo 5. The only game that classifies a Honda S2000 race car as a muscle car.
Third as recently as 3 years ago. We know somebody like you can always jump in the car, but you might have to. Who's more anxious, Kyle Larson or you? You are the reserve driver if it rains for 45 minutes.
I think I've never thought I was going to experience two pressures. One is to maybe hop in the car, and the other one to help run 4 cars. But hopefully, looks like it's going to break out. But we want Kyle to do the 1,100 miles. But if not, I guess I'm ready to do it.
What is the timeline? What are the circumstances that would have you driving the car today?
We're going to play by ear. Obviously, he needs to leave here on a hard like 4:07 or something like that, like 4 o'clock. So we still have time. Mr. H is here. I'm available, but if he takes the green flag, obviously it's over for me or anybody. So hopefully it's what's going to happen. But the deadline for him to leave, it's up to us to decide. If it gets too late that he's not going to do that many laps and they want me to hop in the car, I'll be ready to go.
And just a reminder, there are no more relief drivers, so you would have to start the race. What if he pulls away and it starts raining again and never takes the green flag? Have you guys looked into that scenario?
Yeah, if it's just under the yellow, they can actually, probably park it, and then I have to jump in and start it from, last. So we'll see. Hopefully, I don't want to play all the scenarios, Kevin, but it is a possibility.
One more question. We know you're good at this. We know you're one of the greatest ever, but you've had 20-some laps in the car, not at full speed. How would you approach if you got in and raced the Indy 500 today with virtually no practice?
I have 200 laps to try it, so we'll see. Obviously, I'm not going to be out there thinking I'm endangering other people and myself, but at the end of the day, I think I'm a racer. It will take with me a few laps to figure out the hybrid in traffic, this and that, and we'll go. If it's good enough, we go. If not, I'll figure out parking. I'm going to have to answer to the team principal, and in this case, will be me talking to myself. So we'll see.
You know he's a racer.
Tony Kanaan,
The car is good.
team principal and relief driver.
We've got a fascinating story with the number 17 Arrow McLaren Hendrick car today.
Kyle Larson hoping to take the start here at the Indianapolis 500. They say the track chooses you. Right now, it's not really choosing anything. It's just giving us a bit of a hard time figuring out exactly what's going to happen. But he looks pretty chilled. Or is he looking at his watch?
He's checking his watch. He knows he's got a hard time that he's got to get out of here to get back to Charlotte. He's desperately wanting to get this race in.
Yeah, he can. Anyone want to tell them that he could probably afford to stay longer since Charlotte might get rained out too?
Tony Kanaan might be jumping in cold turkey. They're going to have to maybe throw a seat in this thing, get the seat belts close enough, but there's going to come a moment where Tony's going to just have to flat after it. That will be wild. And as the crowd does the wave around here, can you imagine the response from this crowd if Tony Kanaan climbs in to go for his second win? They love him here.
They love him here. They absolutely do, TK, and with good reason. He has always been competitive.
I'm not in the right.
Loves it, and they love him. I mean, he had so many strong runs here before he got that victory back in 2013. It was one of the most celebrated, one of the most adored wins that we've seen here at the Speedway. And
damn it!
You see that ring that that's on his finger right now. That's what you get. It's one of the many things you get when you win the 500. He wears that thing every day of his life to remind himself and everyone else he's conquered this place.
You plow through me, asshole.
About that Tony Kanaan victory.
Come here.
The last time the Pacers played on Indy 500 Sunday was that day when Tony Kanaan won the Indianapolis 500. They play today. Is that prescience?
That just seems like part of the magic of this place, and I think the look that I see there on Tony Kanaan is him starting to actually dialogue with specificity about, okay, we might actually have to do this, but we'll find out soon as the weather hopefully improves here shortly.
Beat the Knicks, kiss the bricks, the two checklist points
Well, this AEMS 2000, I can see why it's considered a muscle car, because it certainly turns like one.
Speed on the track, simplicity on the ranch. Good ranchers, American meat delivered.
Fucking thing spun under braking.
A digital agent would have helped me pre-qualify before my dream house got sold. Well, how?
The buyer's lender used Agent Force.
Well, who's the buyer?
Hey, bro. Welcome to Casa de Wood.
This thing sucks.
Pool's open next week. Bathing suit optional.
Agent Force helps lenders prevent finance fiascos. It's what AI was meant to be. It's grilling season, which means it's 100% tasty.
Get out of the fucking way! Moo!
The road to 2026 starts now with the Gold Cup. The U.S. takes on North America's best on Fox and FS1. Saturday,
Get out of the fucking way, red car.
on Fox. And it's a World Series
Stupid fucking Mustang.
get bigger than this.
Your car's gonna be found on road dead!
Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers. Coverage begins Saturday at 6 Eastern on Fox.
I dream of doing things that have never been done before.
It's our life. It's our addiction.
It's everything that you want.
That fire is constantly burning. There's one race on this planet that transcends sports.
This silver car is pissing me off.
There's no other racetrack like it. There's no other race like it.
500 miles, 400,000 people on the ground.
Energy like you've never experienced ever before.
Dipshit.
Magical. Nothing like it. How dangerous it is, how fast it is. It's the greatest race in the world.
You got it as a two-time Indy 500
It's the biggest win of my career by far.
I've been on the front row. I've been on the back row. I've been bumped out. I've bumped back in. You will never be forgotten if you win the Indy 500.
Once you get that first victory, you just want the second even more.
We'll have my face on that trophy. My heroes. It's amazing what they've done in history. I won 3 in a row. You have no idea. I wanted it so bad.
Win this race, you become immortal.
Fox Sports are continuing coverage live from Indianapolis Motor Speedway, getting ready to roll for the 109th time in the Indy 500. And a slight weather delay. It didn't show much on the radar earlier. We had some rain showers at different parts of the track, but our max Doppler radar weather is saying the showers have moved through. They did not lose the track. They are drying out the spots where a little bit of rain fell, so we should be ready to start the race in just a couple of moments. Thanks for being with us, along with Tony Stewart and Danica Patrick. I'm Chris Myers, our spot. We're back here at our set with the thank you. Some fans have scattered, but the rain has stopped. The pagoda behind us and the row of bricks as well. Tony, I just want to ask, as we await this, what drivers, and you both have experienced different parts of this, getting ready to roll, you're fired up. Boy, those opening ceremonies got to all of us, and then a driver has to sit and wait. What's going on in his head?
Yeah, that's the fun part that Danica and I were talking about is we kind of have different approaches to it, but I think that's the great thing is you got 33 different drivers out there. They all have different personalities. They all have different quirks. The thing that I would not like is I was so routine driven that when I got in the car, I wanted to get going. I didn't want any delays. I didn't want anything to be different or changed. So to sit there and
Dipshit! Fuck you!
We just saw was looking at his watch, checking time already. I want to get going. Once I get in that car,
Got him!
mode, that's my office, and I want to get to work.
Did you wear a watch in the car too?
I've never wore a watch. I still don't wear a watch.
Exactly. I mean, from my
I had an
perspective,
intense
this
finish with a
is an opportunity
fucking
to actually put
Camaro
yourself
SS.
outside of Kyle Larson, who has a heart out, has another 600 miles to do after this 500. You've had so much going on before the race. There's a minute by minute all morning long. So many people, so many obligations, so much energy. You get to the car before you get strapped in. There's so many people there too. Now it's peaceful. They're all gone. You're just sitting in your car. You're making sure that radios work. Are you comfortable? Belt's all good. It's time to relax. So, look,
That's a
once the
save.
heat is on, it does get a little arduous as a driver to just sit there very strapped in. But, you know, a little bit of time is kind of nice.
Yeah, but a good sign that it's not going to drag on too much longer. I think they should, within moments here, get rolling because, look, that's Tom Brady, and you saw Michael Strahan earlier talking about being in the pace car for him as well, and the experience for champions of their sport to try and just see what a little bit of it feels
If
like
I could figure out how to get
for
something to record my PS3,
Strahan
I
look?
could entertain y'all
He's
for a little bit
genuinely looks nervous. When he was walking by,
with
I
some
said,
GT
"Are you
gameplay.
okay?" He goes, "Yeah," but he does look nervous to me. I mean, it's a big responsibility driving the pace car. I mean, you're pacing 33 cars. These guys, from the moment they roll off the grid, and Dana could tell you this, they are already in fuel saving mode. So every move they make from the time they pull off the grid is calculated, and you know it's very important.
And what they tell you when you're the pace car driver is they're like, look, as soon as you come around turn 2 for that last lap,
Oh yeah, this
your
game
motor
also
goes. Oh,
considers a
okay.
fucking
You know,
pickup
that's
truck a muscle car.
I don't know. I haven't tested the limits
It,
of this car
it, it
before, but
will allow
maybe
my
it's just like
fucking
Michael saying before the
Silverado
race,
in the muscle
did I
car
really want to be a
championship.
race car driver? This will be the test.
And my
Worked out
Focus.
well for him his career. Let's check in with Jamie Little, and Jamie with a previous 500 winner.
On the 3 box for Scott McLaughlin, different role for you. So how are you helping him for today to try to get that first win?
Well, it started really 2 years ago. Scott contacted me and wanted some help to speed up his process of learning the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And
Simon
this is a great
Pagenaud.
place, isn't it? We get the crowd roaring. It's so cool. It's packed today, 350,000 people. It's magical. So I'm just behind Scott, trying to give him the tools to become the best driver he can be quicker. And you know, it's such a learning process here. Anything you can get from another driver is a good thing. But I'm really excited
Pagenaud
to
just
work with
call it
him.
quits
He's
after
been
that big roll a couple years ago. Is that Pagenaud who flipped?
so
That like mid
we share
Ohio?
the same value. We share the same love for the sport. He's very, very passionate.
Bump and run, dipshit.
He's a tremendous talent, like one of the best talent I've ever seen. Now, if you give him the tools, he's going to use it, and then slowly but surely he's going to become better and better. And I've loved seeing his evolution within Team Penske. He's just been tremendous. So we'll see what he can do today. He's in a good position actually to do very well. So cross fingers. The whole team is pushing hard, and it's been a pleasure to be obviously back with Team Penske and experience this for the last 2 weeks.
Well, you're bragging on that driver. Let's brag on you in the moment you won this race, Simon. Take us back to it. What does it mean to stand there in winner's circle?
I mean, that's what I asked Scott. I said, when you win today, like just give me one drop of milk, please, so you can put me back in that moment. It stays with you your whole life. You know, today it's my pride and joy. My kids, when they see the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, they think of the yellow car and the win. And
That
it's just
Laguna Seca chicane is
amazing.
weird.
To
Ah!
accomplish such an incredible thing in my career, in my life.
Hello, tires.
And you know,
I have to restart the race now.
forever. So it's really it's a gift that keeps on giving. Everybody says the same thing, but it's so true. And every year, you know, we stand on the grid and the goosebumps still happening. Even though I'm not driving, it's actually more stressful to be on this side of the fence than being in the car and controlling things. But it means
You know what? I'm
means
glad
a
I'm
lot
not
because it's
recording.
a dedication.
Y'all
You
want
know,
to see
you dedicate
this.
your life to this since you're a little child. You know, I started thinking about go-kart at 4 years old, and I watched Rick Mears win
Get out of the
6
fucking
times,
way!
and I said someday I'm going to go to Indianapolis 500. And being part of it is one thing, winning is just so
Stays with you,
You
Carlos.
cut me off, I will send you into the cat litter.
Hey, thank you very much. All right, so we saw in qualifying they surpassed speeds of 230. We also saw more crashes, I think, than we had leading up to the race qualifying weeks here. But what kind of racing speeds do you
Or
think
I'll
we're going
send
to see
myself
today
into
in
the
this
cat
racing
litter by
compared to
missing the
qualifying?
turn.
Well, things definitely slow down.
But it's cooler now too.
It's cooler, which does help. That's going to give them more.
That was just a little
Things
spin,
that
it's fine.
the rain won't help. But look, when you get into the race, you're doing much longer runs than you would otherwise do if you were in practice. Also, when you're out there organized in practice, you know, usually if you're comfortable in a line, you just drop back and get out of the way. You go back to the garage, you go back to the pit lane, you try and work on the car. Here in the race, you have to stick that out, which means you're going to back
Yo,
cars up.
stick that
So
out.
overall, the general race pace comes down.
Shut up, Danica.
They're still going to be doing 230.
Yeah, but it will definitely pick up. I mean, like Danica said, it makes more power when the air is cooler. The track temperature being down is a lot more grip as well. So the pace could be higher than what we anticipated, but at the same time, there's still
Son
going
of
to be those
bitches.
comers and goers. There's guys that
Get
aren't
in
going
there.
to hit the balance perfect because as the temperature changes up and down, then the car's balance changes with it. So everybody in this first stint's going to be thinking about the balance of the race car, and they're going to be feeling out and just kind of settling in this first stint.
Yeah, as the drivers wait this out, you talked about checking their watch. I'm sure for Kyle Larson, right, he had that 40-minute window to try and do the double, something that you accomplished very successfully. So from that standpoint, in terms of his time and weighing on his mind, how difficult was that for you in terms of racing here, obviously, and then thinking, hey, I want to do well, but then I want to get to the next one. Can you block it out and stay focused in that moment?
Yeah, and I didn't have to worry about weather. I had great weather conditions both times that I did the double. But for Kyle, I think it's easy. I think you just literally have to treat it as two stages. I mean, this first stage is strictly focusing on the Indy 500. Don't think about the car in Charlotte. Don't think about what you have to do later in the day. Strictly focus on the task at hand. Once that's over, then you kind of have this little middle phase, an intermission, I called it, of getting on the plane, getting hydrated again. He'll get an IV fluid once he gets on the airplane. He talked to me about the meal that he's going to have, a protein bowl, just to get some food in his stomach and get some energy back for the second half. But then once he gets to Charlotte and he lands, his mind will automatically switch gears without him having to think about it, of getting reacclimated to that cup car.
Fucker, you don't hit me, I hit you.
He's not going to have salad on the plane. Kyle Larson is a salad lover. The bigger the salad, the better for him. I mean, look, the good thing is as a race car driver, once you're strapped in and you're going, you're not thinking about anything else. Your focus is completely on the job at hand. This is going to be the worst part. The flight, sort of waiting it out. Can the jet go any quicker? Those are the things that are going through his head. But when it comes to the job at hand at 230 miles an hour, you're laser focused.
Yeah, so these are the best drivers in the world, and when you think, hey, driving is driving, but the difference, and we know about the cars between a NASCAR and an Indy car, is it like just driving a car versus driving a truck? What's the best way to explain that in a very elementary way?
It's like driving a tennis ball and driving a bowling ball.
Oh, that's the difference.
I mean, that's what I've always told everybody about the difference of driving here at Indianapolis. These guys can run wide open around this racetrack if their car is comfortable. You could never do that in a stock car. So imagine taking a tennis ball. If you want to make that thing change directions, you just bat it with your hand and it's going to change direction.
Okay.
The bowling ball, you have to slow it down, then get it to change direction and get it to accelerate again. So it's drastically different. But this is not in his wheelhouse. This is not his normal feel. So thank God this is the first of the two races that he has to run. I think it's way easier to do the 500 first than it would be for him to have to run the Coke 600 first, then come here and run the 500.
I never had you as a tennis guy. A bowler I could see. All right, but you did both.
They drink a lot of beer in bowling, so it fits me very well.
All right, let's
pickleball guy.
Let's check in once again with Jamie Little. Jamie?
Well, look who I ran into. Michael Strahan at the front of the field. He is pacing the field. What is this moment like?
Move, bitches!
Looking in your rear view, Michael, you've got the entire field ready to go.
Yeah, they're ready to go.
Jesus!
Danica, and I heard Tony talking about me being nervous just slightly. But I'm ready, Danica. You saw that little piece we did earlier in the show. I could have been a race car driver. I grew out of it. Too big.
All right, what's your coach telling you here for these laps?
Relax, be smooth, calm down. He's a
Ah!
professional driver himself, so he just got me through that. We're just having a nice, pleasant conversation, keeping it nice and calm.
Slight delay, getting to know each other a little bit.
Bitch!
This view, what do you think of this place and these moments that you've taken in so far?
Well, this is absolutely amazing. I've never seen an event with this many people ever. One of the biggest sporting
Okay, I got too focused on trying to beat up on a guy.
You're going to do a great job. We saw you talking to David Letterman. How did that go? I think you picked him up last week. I saw some footage of you guys.
The bully's back.
Picked him up when he had his show. He had me pick him up again last week. Something about Dave. I'm always picking up Dave, but he's great, and I'm happy for him and his team to be starting on where they're starting in the race. I know he's excited about, and I'm wishing him a lot of luck.
Well, we're wishing you luck. Keep those nerves at bay. We're going to go here any minute, all right? Good luck.
All right, I'm ready. All right. Danica, Tony, you're lucky you retired because I would take your job.
We got a little bothered by this scared line. By the way, Letterman's working on Michael Strahan's top 10 list of bucket list items. He's checking off the Indy 500 in this one. Yeah, in case you missed the AI thing a little bit earlier, that was the setup. What if Michael, who grew up a car fan and is a car fanatic, if he had been a race car driver?
The hell happened with you? Probably know me as a football guy, but when I was a kid, growing up in Germany, flying around on the Autobahn, I wanted to race cars. Eventually, I moved to the States and found a new kind of grind, sacking quarterbacks. Welcoming into the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Michael Strahan. But I've always wondered, what if I chase my first love?
Did my controller just die? No.
Something tells me you still be seeing me on your TV the day of the Indy 500.
Sorry if I shine a light in y'all's eyes. Unless your name's Southern Cowboy.
Definitely too tall, probably have to age to about 11.
Yeah, and AI, artificial intelligence, maybe for some people no intelligence to get in a car unless you're prepared to go as fast. Hey, of the major storylines, it looks like we're getting closer and ready to hear the engines roar here. You got the rookie on the pole, you got Newgarden going for 3 straight, and they got Casper Nevis going for a 5th. Those would be records. Which one of those is you all race tuners stands out the most or is special to you?
I'm kind of going front row, back row. I think Robert Schwartzman on the pole. I think this is what I'm going to be looking for off the start. How's he going to handle starting on the front row, starting first place, not making any mistakes and not getting jumped? Because if he starts to get checked up, that's going to really cause a lot of chaos on the first lap. So I'm looking for that on the front row. And on the back row, what can Joseph Newgarden do? Can he come in back and actually win 3rd in a row from further back than anyone's ever won the Indy 500? Got to run the race to see.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm going to be watching Newgarden and Will Power on that back row. We saw Will in Carb Day actually trying the second lane up just to see what it feels like, which nobody ever does that in practice. I mean, you get forced to it. You don't volunteer to go there on your own. But starting in the back like that, we've seen Tony Kanaan sit there numerous times, go a 3rd lane and rip around the outside and just cherry pick spots on the start. I'm going to be watching those 2 guys in particular off that back row.
And you're confident about Newgarden. You were before, but even though he's starting in the back, you still think he's the guy to beat.
I do. I mean, when you've won 2 in a row and you're coming into a 3rd year behind that, and your car's fast and it looks comfortable, how do you not have the confidence in the guy? You can see the way he's driving the car this month that he has the confidence in his race car. I don't think you could start him a lap down. I don't think it's going to matter. He's got enough time in 500 miles. But
Wow, this Buick Special's a foe.
going to tell the story of what his true odds are. If he doesn't get to mid-pack, I think by the end of this first stint, I think he's going to be a little more nervous about his odds.
There's no lucky dogs here, though. There's no lucky dogs here in IndyCar.
Just don't go a lap down.
It's a different animal. The age range, we have a couple of 20-year-old drivers in this. There are 3 rookies, including Schwartzman on the pole, as we talked about. We have 8 drivers who have won the Indy 500 once before that are experienced, and we're getting closer to the command. We're within 2 minutes of the command for this outstanding event, and we thank you for being with us. Our live coverage continuing on Fox from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. If you tuned in a little bit late, it was because they had a slight weather delay, but the update on the radar that wasn't there initially, it has moved through the track. They never lost it. They cleaned up a few of the rain showers that are there, and we should be rolling soon. And the guys that'll take you through it, Hench, Townsend, and Will, take it away.
Thank
positions, and he's a sleeper. He flies under the radar like a stealth fighter here, out of the hoopla. He's got a great Chip Ganassi car, an awesome team on pit lane. Dixon's one to watch.
Look, if you want to take a little bit of a dark horse for me, Alex Rossi. That ECR team always has quick cars here at the Speedway. He won this race back in 16 as a rookie. He's had several great finishes since then. This could be the magic combination. This could be the magic day. Starting inside the top 12, I think he's got a great shot.
I like both those picks. For me, it's the guy starting alongside Alexander Rossi, Connor Daly, local hero. And of course, the last time we had a Pacers game on Indy 500 Sunday, and it was cold like it is today. Tony Kanaan, who started where? 11th, exactly where Connor Daly starts today. It is going to be a thrilling day of racing. We are not far away now, folks, from the words that we have all been longing to hear. We had a small rain delay. That rain has now passed. The track has dried. The drivers are prepped and are ready, and we can now go trackside.
The command is coming.
Race fans, and now for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the chairman of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Roger Penske.
Welcome, race fans. This is a great day for all of us, and to thank you, we want to say thanks to all the fans, 300 plus thousand fans that are here with us today. And the millions of fans that are watching on television around the world to see the greatest spectacle in racing in the world. As many have said, this is a day of honor. We honor the men and the women and the first responders that keep our country safe and secure. Drivers, start your engines.
Well, this is the moment, this is the time, and this is Tom Brady on board. Hey, Tom, it's Townsend Bell in the Fox booth. You got me? Tom, you just went blasting past the snake pit. I don't know if you can hear us.
Just call me on Discord
With
when
the best view in the house, but what are you seeing and feeling right now?
It's incredible. Jimmy driving, all the fans here. I can't believe this is the first time I've ever been here.
Hey, thanks for throwing the ball around with me backstage there. You throw a tight spiral, my friend.
Hey, you had better hands than I thought. I might have replaced you with Edelman. Edelman out. Get you in there.
All right, well, have a great day. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, guys. Have a great broadcast.
Great to see Tom Brady and Jimmy Johnson out there. And what about this? Guys, this is the pace lap for America to honor Memorial Day and the U.S. Army's 200th
Brady's just pacing, right?
birthday. To all the men and women of the U.S. Army and the 160th Special
Watch Brady actually be driving.
Happy birthday from all of us. This is something special.
Get out of the way, bitches. Come on. Low asses. Respect the COT. I told them I was bringing a Chevy Impala. And this is a Chevy Impala. It's just painted a lot like Juan Pablo Montoya's stock car, and even has a window net. Where am I going? The corner after the chicane at Laguna fucking throws me off so badly. Ah!
How fast can you go? And I guess the second thing, of course, how big are you going to go to win the biggest prize in racing? The starting grid along the bottom of your screen. There, your back row. And some famous names back there and all the way littered through this field. Every one of the 33, an equal opportunity. And this is why they do it, guys. These shots of the grandstands, the people here. This is what makes this race so special. 108 years of history. We're about to make it 109 here today. And just seeing the place absolutely packed to capacity for the first time in 9 years, it just gives me chills. And talking about chills, we're going to go down to Michael Strahan in the pace car. Michael, it's Hinch up in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
I got you.
All right, we saw AIU driving the Indy 500 back at the top of the show, but now you're doing it for real, buddy. How does it feel out there?
I'm doing great, you guys. I got the great coach in here with me. This car is amazing. We are doing 105 miles per hour right now. Y'all puncher coming out of this one? Not now. I got one more. I'm ready to punch this thing. So we are moving pretty good.
I love the enthusiasm. It looks smooth as silk out there, bud. You've been on the field for Super Bowls. You've seen big crowds, but being there in front of 350,000 people, what does it feel like for you?
Oh, it feels amazing when you come down the straight and you see, I've never seen so many people in one area in my life. It is absolutely incredible. And, I mean, this is a thrill of a lifetime, something I never thought I'd experience, but I'm glad I am experiencing it. And I'm also glad I'm not meant to
Trying to focus on not wheel spinning to high hell.
but I am meant to come out and do this at least once in my life to take it off the bucket list, and I thank those who made it possible.
Well, we thank you for being here as well, buddy. You got about 23,000 horsepower behind you ready to get unleashed, so we'll let you focus on the rest of your job. Appreciate you being here.
All right, thank you, bud. Have a good one.
And the great thing here, folks, is seeing that track does not look too slippery. It appears pretty dry. We should be good to take the green. Let's take a listen to some radio from our Fox Sports colleague, normally a pit reporter, racer today. Let's listen in.
Guys, I just want to say huge thank you to everyone. This has been the best month I've ever had in terms of being in the team. I've just loved every minute, so thank you everyone. Have a great day today.
It's great to see that. Great to hear that from Jack. Thanking the team. It takes a tremendous amount of effort from everybody. Oh, no, we've got a crash. Scott McLaughlin.
McLaughlin!
Earlier about Guerrero back in 92. The one thing you don't want to do is to have your race ended before it's even begun. It is over.
Sorry, bud. It's okay. Don't stress about it. It's all right. We're okay.
1992 was cold like this as Scott Dixon, the number 9 PNC car, smoking, and you have to wonder, was there contact or is that moisture on the track? And maybe there was still some moisture from McLaughlin in his spin, but his left front suspension is destroyed. His day is over. Scott Dixon is on fire on the left rear.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
Two of the favorites coming in, two very
What the fuck?
massive fire inside the left rear tire there at Dixon. That's in the brake system. It's behind the left. He didn't pit. We heard the call over the radio to pit this lap. They left him out there. That could be a huge issue as we see the devastation on Scott McLaughlin's face in his body language. And that is what it means. That is what it means to have your dreams wrenched away from you before you've even had an opportunity to make them real. Galling. Utterly galling.
We didn't even start!
And I wonder, guys, Scott Dixon on row 2, McLaughlin on row 4, how could they have come together? They're 2 rows apart.
Well, we don't know if they had contact yet, but let's get a report
Yeah.
on what's going on with Scott Dixon's car as the EMR safety team goes to work on McLaughlin. Kevin?
So listening to the number 9 radio, it does not sound as dire. They need to just cool the brakes. Michael, his strategist, is telling him
just cool the brakes. It's all going to be fine. They are not planning to pit at this moment. And they have the benefit. Felix Rowe
Okay.
Dixon can radio in and get some information because there's a relationship between Chip Ganassi and Jim Meyer. Here's what happened with Scotty Mack. We ride on boards with McLaughlin warming his tires. Oh no.
Oh, he just lost it on his own.
Warming his tires, swerving just to put some temperature into the rubber and just loses it. The track is cold.
Little Al has joined us.
These cars are set up to turn left. They don't do straight very well, Townsend. And when you light up the rear tires to try to get a bit of heat into them, it is so easy to have that happen.
Well, especially if there's any of that residual rain moisture on
Yeah, fucking McLaughlin crashing. Dixon blowing up.
imagine as a racing driver. Trying to come to grips with what seemed like the most bizarre moment of his life. Jamie, the 3 out.
Yes, I just talked to his strategist, Ben Bretzman, and he said exactly what you guys just saw. It's a cold track. He was trying to warm up his tires, swerved too much to the left, hit the inside wall, and I just asked him, is there any chance that can be repaired? He said, no, we are done.
And obviously,
Wow.
with the car still circulating, laps
That
are
should
counting
put itself
now.
out when he steps off.
So the lap count has begun at the Indianapolis 500, even though we haven't officially started yet because, of course, we only have
Oh
7
shit.
pace laps
Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in.
officially begins, but it is behind the safety car and under caution.
Lucky for Dixon to be
I gotta
able to get
adjust
that
audio,
because had the
because
diffuser, the carbon
this
diffuser
is a
actually gone
little
out
loud,
in
you're a
flames,
little
now the whole
quiet.
car is alight. So it was a gamble, but it's paid off as we understand Dixon's left rear braking system is pulled back down as Scotty Mack's Yellow Submarine, the Pennzoil number 3, goes back to Gasoline Alley.
But my concern would be, is the brake system okay? I mean, that caliper inside that left rear wheel was on fire for quite some time. There are very delicate brake lines, and he's being told to stay off the
Still a
brakes
little
right
quiet,
now, so
but
I'm not sure he
a
even knows if
little
the brake
louder than you
system's
were
okay.
before.
We wait to see. Scott Dixon waits to see.
Yeah.
We wait to
I'm trying to also get the DD12 stream situated. The first stream does not give me the option to adjust audio.
My mental
I've got it
health
on
is
TV,
better,
so.
but uncontrollable movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia.
Oh, cool. That means I'm probably gonna be behind.
That
learned about Ingrezza.
Ingrezza is clinically proven to treat TD, quickly reducing TD by
Better.
greater than 5
Hold
times
on.
at 2 weeks. #1 prescribed
Now I'm
Ingrezza
on a
for
stream where I
personal
can turn
goals
down
daily.
the
And you can keep
audio.
taking most mental health meds.
And I'll turn down the...
Ingrezza
I'm gonna mute the audio altogether.
options for patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior or mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic.
Yeah, that
Serious side effects
sucks.
may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most
Obviously,
common side effect,
an
and heart rhythm
unexpected
problems.
one on
Know how
bowl
Ingrezza
tonight.
affects you before
Schwartzman.
operating dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
Take control
He's
by
from,
asking
like...
your doctor about
He's,
Ingrezza.
he's raced, like, F2 and F3, right?
Yes, he was the 2021 F2 runner-up to Oscar Piastri.
It is official. First things first.
He raced in World Endurance for a bit too.
First things first is a mix of analysis.
I also thought he was Russian, not Israeli.
Total ridiculousness.
He was Russian originally, and then when Russian licenses got banned, he switched to an Israeli license. Because that's where he was born.
Yeah, Russians essentially just got...
Ethnically, he's Russian, but he was born in Israel, so he's allowed to use that license.
I think I just know more than these players do.
Oh yeah, and you got spared soundboard chaos.
Breakfast Ball, weekdays on FS1.
What do you drink when you win the Indy 500? What's going on with the soundboard?
We drink the milk.
Oh, I had nitro for like a week.
Oh, as long as I can
keep on winning races, that's my job.
Right, hold on, can you just control everything? Just tell me when you... Hold on.
Just hang on.
I do
I
the
know I
three
have
wide
everything around me
solid
that any.
now
You just don't know
for
what's gonna
me.
happen.
Let me know when they're going to turn 3 for you.
100 days to Indy.
I'm at
Streaming
commercial
now on
right
Fox
now.
Nation. Sign up at Fox Nation.
It just got off commercial.
Okay, tell me where they are on the track.
350,000 people
Like
rise in their
back
seats to
stretch
salute the field.
into turn
The
3.
Okay, yeah, I'm about
their
30
right to
seconds ahead
contest
of
the
you.
greatest spectacle in racing. to mark their name in
Yeah,
history
they just got in
and
turn
take
3.
their date with destiny,
Okay.
to etch
I'm
their
waiting
name
until
into racing
when they get to turn 4.
immortality. And as they round the final corner,
And start at turn 4.
we prepare
Alright, there
for
we
the
go. Now I'm in
109th
sync with
running
you.
of the Indianapolis 500.
Maybe like a second or two ahead.
Can't think of more difficult circumstances for
Let's
rookie Robert
go
Schwartzman, but he gets after
racing,
it in
boy!
anger.
We are underway here at Indy.
Robert Schwartzman, Pato Award tucked up underneath him already. And Award has a look to the outside into turn 1, but Schwartzman will lead the field from the pole.
Side by side back there, Alex Bale going around Rosenquist, puff of smoke still out of the back of Scott Dixon. As side by side they are.
Big wreck in the back.
Andretti got together with Marcus Armstrong. There's Andretti in the 98 car.
Oh, the guy who only got in on the last day.
Means Marco's all right, but obviously intense damage.
Yeah, you're just like just barely ahead of me now.
And the curse continues at Indianapolis.
His 20th start.
Maybe like 3 or 5 seconds.
Absolute devastation for Andretti,
now, mate.
for Mario, for Michael.
Yeah, that is Marco Andretti
for Marco.
into
What
the
an eerily
wall.
familiar
that
resemblance
sucks
to
for
the 1992 Indy 500. A car crashing on the pace lap. We've had that with McLaughlin and an Andretti
Yeah, I
into
hate
the
that,
wall.
boy.
Let's see what happened
here,
to
then?
Marco all the way in the back.
5 wide there. Yeah, he
Oh,
gets hit by Jack Harvey.
He gets hit by
And then
Jack Harvey,
Armstrong
I
gets an
think,
innocent bystander. Marco tried to hang on to it.
and then gets collected by somebody else.
It's
I
so
can't see
tough.
who that is.
Marcus did well to keep out of that.
Looked to me like maybe the 23 of Ryan Hunter-Reay moved up a little bit, got into
Yeah,
his
that
teammate
race
Harvey,
suspension
and that's what
broken.
forced Harvey
That's
high as we get a late shot
Yeah.
here of Marco trying to save it. He
You're
was
also a
sideways,
little
thought he
quiet
might
on
get
like
it.
the stream itself. Is that like as loud as you can go?
On board.
Okay, hold on. I'll go max it. Why does he keep turning it down?
And out of the Indianapolis 500. Absolutely devastating for him.
Like you said, T-Bell, Jack got moved up the track. It's so hard. Forward, you're trying to assess the cars that are in front of you. Your spotter up on the
Speak
turn
again.
grandstand is radioing to you, trying to kind of paint the picture for the cars
Tell me if I'm
that are
deaf.
around you. So your eyes are forward, but your brain's trying
You can
to
also listen on
again,
stream.
assess where the cars are around you to make sure you're giving.
Oh, why does it keep turning my mic input down? What the heck's wrong with
We
this?
have so much racetrack.
Marco climbs out. Not even making it through.
It's got me
one
stuck at this
corner of
level.
800 today.
Now
He
you're
waves to the
probably as
crowd.
good
Now
as you're
watch
gonna
this.
get.
Watch Ryan Hunter-Reay there.
Yeah, no, it
move
keeps
up
turning
a
it
little
down for
bit,
no
and
reason.
Jack
I don't know what the
Harvey,
hell's wrong with
you know,
this.
he went to avoid Hunter-Reay, but I think
Wait,
he
hold
expected
on.
Hunter-Reay to keep coming up. It might have been a bit premature there from Harvey. But let's take a look at an onboard again. Onboard with Newgarden way back.
Smart move from Newgarden, just hanging back.
Yeah, Newgarden just
work
fucking
now?
off the pace,
How do I
trying
finish
to avoid the chaos.
Hold on, does this sound? Hold on,
That
does
is
this
a
sound?
veteran play
That sounds
there
better.
for Newgarden, trailing way back.
Oh, there we
slow,
go. I found the solution.
That's still a good
For some
good
reason,
look
it
at
was
the
going
wall.
off my computer mic, not my
First
headset mic.
back-to-back DNFs for Marco Andretti in his
I
Indy
don't know why that
500
got changed.
career.
That's why I
And
heard
the
your
devastation
audio,
will come
your
because
like
this
TV
is
for a
his only
second.
race
I have
of the
no
year. It
idea
means
why.
so much to him, so much to his family.
Now that you have the
It keeps
headset
turning.
on,
These
it
guys
would
went through
help
so
to
much
turn
in
it up a
qualifying
bit
weekend,
too.
having to go into bump day and
It's
make
just,
his
it's
way
automatically
into the
turning
race.
it down. I have no idea
And as
why.
we sit under caution,
Maybe it's a setting
one of the big
you need
stories.
to turn off.
Scott
No, I'm
McLaughlin
changing it.
already
I'm
out of the
literally
race
changing it. It's just turning itself
from the
down. I'm
warm-up
watching it.
laps. He's standing by with Georgia.
Scott McLaughlin's day is done. How do you dissect a moment like this?
Rookie, I don't know I really have no idea what happened. Just really upset for my team. They built me a fantastic car again. I'm really sorry to my sponsors, my fans, my family. I don't know what happened. I can't believe we're out of the race. I just had so much hope today, and yeah, it's by far the worst moment of my life. So I'm just
Okay, that
it's probably
should
dramatic.
work
Whatever,
somewhat.
It's just like
How am I
I
sounding
put so
now?
much into this race. Everyone
Still a
does,
little
and
quiet,
I'm
but
just,
it's gonna be as good as you're gonna get probably.
Devastating moment for
Yeah,
Scott
I'll try
McLaughlin.
and turn up again,
And
but
this
it
is the
just
thing,
turns
isn't it,
itself
guys?
down.
If this is more than a race, for so many drivers,
There
this
we go,
means
that
more
should
than a
be somewhat
championship. It's an
decent.
entire year's worth of work as we get stops under caution, early doors for these drivers.
That's
Will
unfortunate,
Power was
man.
in, Joseph Newgarden
Yeah.
was in, making up a couple of
Really,
places
really
there ahead of
unfortunate.
Marcus
I
Armstrong.
think that's
Rinus
as good as
VK
it's going to get.
just ahead of him. But
You do also have to keep in mind I have to have the desktop audio a little bit low so the race doesn't completely pick up.
Event will know exactly how that feels.
Yeah, no, I get
Can't
you. I get
imagine what it feels like with McLaughlin, a favorite for this race. Had a massive crash on qualifying weekend that destroyed his primary car. Team Penske, as McLaughlin pointed out, worked tirelessly to build an equally as quick.
By the way, this will be really
starting inside the top 12.
Really tight to Larson.
Down like that, James, is.
I really hope Larson can make the whole race.
Yeah, I hope so. It'll be 4:07 that he has to leave by.
Honestly, he has more to work with than we really think, because I have the Concord weather on my weather app. It's calling for rain.
Greats have done the same thing. It is not an uncommon thing to see on ovals. It is
another one wants to call in.
How's the weather looking at Charlotte?
Will track temp at 72 degrees. We haven't seen an Indy 500 with a track temp.
Let's get a look at the Concord weather. You have to look at Concord, not Charlotte, because the Speedway isn't an option. Okay, now it's not calling for rain. What the fuck? It's calling for rain at 8. 10% chance.
And it was a day filled with many cautions because of the
low
track temperatures.
How much will that come into play when we finally get
Robert
back to
Schwartzman
racing?
leading.
Here's the news though. Robert Schwartzman from pole managed to hold off Pato Award for
the Russian/Israeli holding the lead.
The Russian, I don't know if I can call him the Russian rocket currently, because he's not Russian anymore.
He kept his head and his wits about him. Now he has to contend with his first.
Oh, yeah, he's only not Russian because of F1's little ban.
This is a lot easier to deal with
Yeah.
taking the field to green 3 wide. Schwartzman will have tire temperature in his Firestones.
You know what?
Also,
I'm still going to call him the Rocket Russian.
Yeah, we're calling him, he's ethnically Russian, so.
As Schwartzman prepares to
I assume you saw the Xfinity race, Sammy Smith DQ'd.
Who got DQ'd?
Sammy Smith.
Good.
Car was underway.
Back underway we go.
He's confirmed P8 for the first time. Did you see his interview as well? He was crying afterwards. Pato to the lead.
Is it Pato's year, chat?
No.
Damn. You're gonna get a lot of hate for that one.
I like Pato, but I just don't. I won't believe it till it happens.
Looks to make the move on Schwartzman. Sato goes to the high side.
Sato's probably quite quick too.
Rosenquist next. Then it is
I expect Schwartzman to not be particularly competitive, by the way.
It's Malukas, Alexander Rossi, Connor Daly, Santino Ferrucci. Single file right now, but also
we know FP1's rooting for David Malukas.
He tries to make a move. Schwartzman under threat now
Good.
from Rosenquist.
You should be rooting for Stingray Rob, though.
And this was always the
How can you not root for Stingray Rob?
had not shown great pace during practice.
Where even is he on the track? He's in the top 20, I think.
At the front of the field. How quickly would he drop back through the field?
Oh, here goes Sato to the inside.
The Russian has lost the lead.
Takuma Sato
Yeah.
takes the lead.
Schwartzman's going to fall back. The guy doesn't know a thing about oval racing, you can remember.
Love seeing a pass for the lead up there at the north end of that racetrack.
So Robert Schwartzman falls back to 4th place, but he told me
Steve Harvey's out
here.
here.
Want to stay in the top 3 or 5 cars, somewhere in clean air, and just settle in. His #1 goal: run all 200 laps today.
Alex Pillow sitting in the slipstream right on the rear wing of Marcus.
Can Sato get his 3rd Indy 500?
Pillow, of course.
Sato is also racing with 2 fractured ribs, by the way.
Wait, what happened?
Sato's racing with 2 fractured ribs, by the way.
How did Sato fracture his ribs?
Don't know. I think it was from the crash he had in practice. Fractured both his ribs, decided to race anyway.
I didn't think they'd clear people for fractured ribs anymore.
I don't think fractured ribs are that big of a deal.
I mean, we are living in a world where Brett Moffitt won a championship with like 2 broken legs.
Yeah. You know, really should have been Johnny Sauter, but I digress.
Get your head in the game and go after it. Every one of these laps
Fair.
for Schwartzman, a learning
That was
process.
better the 2 years
He has
after
never
that,
raced
so.
on an oval in his life. Sato Award doing a
Brett,
bit
by
of
the
a
way,
dusty
says
go
he's
in
kind
the
of
front.
retired from
Rosenquist
full-time
P3,
racing.
Schwartzman, Ericsson, Pelot, Dixon.
Who's
He's
retired?
He won a
Rosenquist and
Knoxville
Colin
race
Daly up
recently.
into the top 10.
Honestly, this is a learning process right now for all
Who
of
did
these
you say was
drivers.
retired?
These conditions are so different from what we've had all month.
Moffat,
So
Brett
everybody
Moffat.
trying to figure it out.
He's
And right
retired?
Now, this first into the race, it's about just that.
Yeah,
It's about
well, from
feeling out
full-time
your race
racing, he
car.
said he
This
just
is not
does
a
it for
time
fun
to panic,
now.
even if you lose 3, 5, 10 positions.
Oh,
It's
that's
more
where
about
he's been.
surviving this first stint, feeling the balance of the race car.
He's been doing a
learning
bit of
what
racing at
adjustments
Knoxville,
inside the
though.
cockpit are doing, and then starting to plan
Yeah,
with
but he
your
has
pit crew what
such
changes you
potential
wanna
to
make in
go
those first
places
stops.
in NASCAR if someone would give him the ride.
The fact that Marco Andretti is out
Yeah,
of
I
this
mean, the
race.
guy,
He's still in
I'll
the car
stand by
injury.
that the
This race,
guy's
he's
having
also
fun
out of the
racing at
Indy
Knoxville,
car
to be fair.
medical
He
unit.
won
Marco, do
recently,
you
like
feel
a
like you
month
could have
ago,
done anything differently there?
at a Knoxville
Yeah, just
sprint
been,
car race.
I guess, patient, but I mean, I couldn't have moved. Once I was committed up there, I couldn't have moved. I was kind of at the wall. They must have been 4 wide. I haven't seen it yet. But whoever was next to me definitely proud of me, and I ran out of room.
Thanks.
Good to see that Marco is okay after that hit that took him out of the race.
I'd love a Sato win, man.
Meanwhile, with news on the 17 car.
What if I had a certain
Well, they're
bias
very much
towards
watching the
Schwartzman
clock. So
because
the goal
of
is to be out of here, leaving
the
pit
fact
lane in
that I
an
like
SUV
Alex
at
Terrible?
3:57, wheels up from the Indianapolis International
Also,
Airport on our
other
10
races
flight
today,
at
Lando Norris took the
4:15.
win in the
That would
Monaco
get Kyle
Snooze
Larson there in
Fest.
time for intros.
It's
With
Monaco.
cautions, the race may not be over in
It's
time,
gonna
but
be
it
a
still
snooze
has
fest.
about a
It's not
45-minute to an
the
hour
track's
buffer to
fault
make the
still,
green
it's the
flag at
car's fault.
'Cause
I'm
6:37
sorry.
in
I
Charlotte. So
know, but
Larson is
like,
still in
When
play
still.
we
to be able to
can't
run
wait for next
500
year to
miles
be a
today
smaller cars.
and 600 tonight. Jamie.
Robert Schwartzman, the man that started on
Formula
the pole,
E
slid back
proves
to
that
fourth.
Monaco
I was
can have
listening
good
to his
racing.
radio before that last
F2
restart, and they
races at
told him, they're
Monaco.
coaching him through it, said,
Those are good.
it's going to be a day
F2
of
this year, the
patience.
sprint
It
race
is
was
cold out there,
pretty
and we're
meh,
going to
I'm
deal
going
with
to
it
be
all
honest.
day. Just be patient.
Both
Stay
races
with
were
the
kind of
car
meh
and give
this
you
year.
this moment. Great advice on the radio.
More because in the feature racing day, everyone forgot how to drive.
The only thing you got to think
Alex
about
Dunn
is
caused a
being
10th
patient.
and
It's
11
the
car
move of
pile
the
up.
month when you're here as a rookie. There's so much to learn, so much to take in. So Schwartzman absolutely
Funny.
getting the
As
right
well as that,
place right now.
British Grand Prix and
And all the
MotoGP was
rookies in the
also
field,
today.
the
Marco
drivers, is that the
Bezzecchi
conditions are
took a
so
surprise
consistent.
victory
I don't
after
think
leader
track
Fabio
is going to be
Quartararo's
changing as much
engine
as it
blew up.
sometimes does. So he's in a nice, consistent environment. He just
I
needs
wonder
to
what
run
engine
and
failures on
Schwartzman sitting
motorcycles are
steady
like.
in fourth. It is Rosenquist ahead of him. in
You
third.
just hear them
Ward is
die,
second.
basically.
Takuma Sato still leads.
Well, at least you can
Forget
easily
engine
get
failures,
off.
think about brake failures.
Oh, God. Brake failures on
Yeah,
one of those things? That'd be a
For Chevy,
nightmare.
this isn't just a race.
I've seen it. I saw it happen once. It was
It's
I think it was
science, and
Vignale. He was riding for Yamaha. His brakes failed. He just jumped off the bike on the straight and let it go. He was totally fine, but just got off at like 150 miles an hour.
Did he at least stay on his feet? Because if he managed to keep his footing after that, that'd be legendary.
Unfortunately not.
Damn.
He still races though today. I don't think he's with Yamaha anymore though. Yeah. I mean, the racing at Charlotte this year so far has been really good. The truck race is pretty solid, ignoring the fact that Hyde dominated the entire race. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Oh, yellow, 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 yellow. Hi, flag man.
Weather, I'm told. That's the black and red. That's the yellow and red flag there. That means weather.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shouldn't be that heavy. We should be past it in a few laps. Yeah, Larson's got no chance now.
Well, you said yellow and red, right?
Yellow and red flag, it means it's a flag that just simply means wet track. Are we going green again, or looks like the pace car's gone? Or am I just blind?
No, I'm not seeing it either. Nope, there it is. There's a truck up at the front of it.
Okay, can confirm, by the way, Tony Kanaan cannot finish the race for Kyle Larson. Driver changes are permitted in IndyCar.
Under yellow. Why not
I thought
take
they
the
said something
opportunity to
about
play
that
the
being
Fox
okay
Super
under
6
caution, though.
Indianapolis 500 challenge. Download the
No,
Fox Sports app right now and enter
Tony,
free
they can,
for a
Tony
shot to
Kanaan
win
can
your
only
share
act as release if Larson does
$10,000
not
plus a
start the
VIP
race.
ticket and
Once
travel
Larson
package to an
starts the race,
IndyCar race
he cannot
next
change to
year.
another
See the
driver.
Fox Sports app for details.
He has to finish.
And guys, conditions ever so treacherous when you just get that light sprinkling of rain here. Drivers
doing our best though to try and
30 miles an hour. You just can't play with conditions when they get like that.
Yeah, they never mess with it.
Something out of this.
As there's a track official stopping and also collecting a piece of debris on the front stretch, but you know, really not heavy precipitation in the really none.
By the way, we have just already
equaled
the amount of on-track lead changes in IndyCar the entire season.
The driver's on track right now. Again, memories of McLaughlin's pace lap
There have been 2 on-track lead changes
how much do you want to warm your tires here or do
hybrid was introduced on road courses.
I would stay chill, patient right now.
Pretty minimal right now is what you want
or
to
if
do.
you count the pulses are being passed into turn.
Drivers were having some issues. We're going to take a look now at something that happened to Christian Lundgaard in the 7 machine. This Mission Foods onboard. You see the green light.
So I guess the IndyCar racing itself hasn't really been that good this year. The lead changes are...
No, the IndyCar's been terrible this year. It's been the worst racing series of all of them.
Going around the outside. Maybe Ferrucci as well going by there. Wow.
So IndyCar sucks.
But not a terrible move as we see
IndyCar has
Carpenter going by.
Up there is the drizzle on Paso Robles' helmet.
I think so. Probably not sure. Might have had some communication on the radio. And look at what Christian Lundgaard sees right now as our camera lens picks up some of the sprinkles out on the track. So kind of a treacherous situation, especially for a driver like Lundgaard here, who doesn't have a lot of experience here at Indy.
There are 4 on-track lead changes the entire of this season, based solely on on-track passes. We've all, if we count the pulses are being passed in turn 1. Scott McLaughlin, by the way, calls the his crash the Indy 500 the worst moment of his life.
Well, I don't blame him. Oh, well, GT5's sitting in front of me, and there's rain, so...
I think what I'll say is I think that now they'll go as long as they can with Larson. Because the new NASCAR rule basically says he'd lose all his playoff points if he were to miss a race.
Yeah. If he were to miss a race not for injury.
Yes, and this would not be for that case. A reminder, by the way, Larson this season, I think.
I do think there should be certain exemptions aside from injuries, like funerals should be one thing, too.
Yeah.
We should add that.
I think that is. And again, then again, if you're a NASCAR driver, your family aren't really going to organise a funeral on the day of a race, are they?
Yeah, but you still want to say goodbye to those who pass, right? I would.
And that's the problem. I think funerals are one of the exemptions, by the way. I think birth of a child is also an exemption.
Oh, yeah, that too. Get through this fucking corner.
Marco, man. Not going his way, is it?
And that's an A-spec muscle card. No, it's not. I thought the race was over. Shit. Hit the brakes.
Yeah, Larson, to my knowledge, has 100. He has 23 playoff points, I think.
Yeah, he'd be losing a lot.
Which is more than anyone else this season.
So I
the
still
next
think
highest
you
is
should be allowed to earn playoff points from the point of, like, where you come back. Like, you shouldn't be...
Yeah, but then it just gives drivers an exemption to miss, like, Daytona or something.
No,
I understand why they're doing it.
that'd be losing all your playoff points. Like, you should still be allowed to earn playoff points anyway, but like you lose what you have.
By the way, the next highest playoff point scorer is Christopher Bell on 16.
I'll keep this muted till it goes back green.
Yeah, and then it's Denny Hamlin, who has 12.
Okay, no more playing games with half throttle. Even though I'm in a stock car and everyone else is just in street muscle cars. Oh yeah, has fucking the neighborhood around Laguna Seca killed the track yet?
No.
Good.
Not yet. It won't kill the track. I'm hoping it doesn't.
They're probably what?
They probably won't. Like, never fully.
Go, damn it. Get out of the damn dirt.
Got some pit stops coming in.
I am just trying everything to give this race away.
How'd they not touch? Jeez.
Turn, damn it, come on.
Yeah, it's working now. Okay, I'm trying to fix my mic so it doesn't randomly turn itself off.
Oh, hey, your audio's better.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I keep having to turn myself up because it randomly seems to be turning itself down. And I don't know why. Like it's just done it again.
God damn it.
Since 1992, the car's serviced and sent full of Shell 100% renewable fuel. Alexander Rossi leads.
What is DeFrancesco doing in fourth?
Rasmussen from his teammate and team
Because he's based.
Ed Carpenter. Trying something a little different here by not coming in along with everybody else. Their first, second, third. Devlin DeFrancesco up to fourth, and in fifth, it's our Hollywood Harvey.
Is that Rasputin in second?
Well, I'm here with Sergeant Major Michael Weimer. So happy to have
Rasmussen,
you here. So
yeah.
first of all, what did you think of that whole opening ceremony?
I think currently I'm just going to have to just keep manually changing my sound for now.
You sound fine right now.
I've never been able to participate in anything
Yeah,
this
it just keeps turning itself down.
To see how that they merge Memorial Weekend and what it really means to be free with such a race, it's an honor to be here.
250th birthday of the Army coming up this summer. What kind of big plans do you guys have?
Yay! I want a new
250's a big one, and
challenger.
we're gonna go big, and everybody's starting to hear that. So we're going to celebrate in the nation's capital, but we're also going to celebrate at all our posts and camps and stations around the world, really. But we're going to have a festival, a fitness event. We're going to have a concert. There's going to be a big parade.
Larson stalled getting off pit road.
We should be proud.
So we might not even finish the fucking race anyway.
What this will defend
He got going again, but it turns out he was in second gear. So, fucking hell.
On behalf of all of us here at Fox Sports, thank you for your service.
Hold on.
Thank you very much, Jamie. It's an honor.
Well,
really was an incredible sight.
Ooh, premium car.
Formation laps here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And so fitting to come on Memorial Day.
Ooh, pretty.
And the fans absolutely loving it. Now, to matters on track. Your top four, Rossi, Rasmussen, Carpenter, and
goodness.
DeFrancesco
I'm trying to
have
swap.
not stopped. The next three, Harvey, VK, Rahal, all pitted on lap 7. Behind them,
Don't bust your asses, y'all. Y'all moving around cleaning your tires.
led by Ericsson, Award, Rosenquist, Paloma, Lucas, when they all stopped together.
Don't pull a McLaughlin.
24. With more from pit lanes, Kevin.
Well, we saw Kyle Larson with a slow stop, and he's fallen all the way to the tail end of the field. He dumped the clutch too soon and then put it in second gear, so they've kind of gone through the protocol of how he can make sure that he exits the pits most efficiently.
Alright, let me see if I can... I'm just going to keep the sound up so that if it turns itself down, I'm going to immediately turn it back up again. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. Because there seems to be no reason for it to turn itself down. It's just randomly doing it.
Sounds like cocaine.
Spent the last 12 months doing everything but racing.
Hold on, be right back. I'm going to sort this.
Great effort from Takuma Sato's team to effectively get him out in front of all those other cars he was racing. Ericsson, though, jumped 6 cars in pit lane. Amazing work from the 28 crew down on pit lane. And those yellow flag stops, guys, they can make or break your day as you try to move forward. And just to keep an eye on the Penske watch, Newgarden up to 24th, Will Power right behind him in 25th. So they're slowly making their way up. They pit on that last stop with the rest of the field.
Georgia with more on the Penskes.
Yeah, and Joseph Newgarden, Will Power, as you alluded to, 24th and 25th. When Joseph was asked how his car was, he said it was okay. He was battling a little bit of understeer, but they're going on a little bit of a different strategy. They have both pitted twice. And Joseph has been pretty vocal as through the race it would be hard to work with your teammate. But I did talk to strategist Luke Mason, and he said that Power and Newgarden will help each other on pit lane. You can see them working through the same strategies as we already started out with both of them pitting twice.
Working together on the racetrack is so tough here at Indianapolis. There's not really a lot that teammates can do short of maybe giving them a couple extra inches, on the inside for some clean air to the car behind. But it is sort of tough to work together as we see this unprecedented ECR 1-2-3 at the front of the field.
How intrigued are you by their decision to run an alternate strategy here, to take this place so early?
Well, very intrigued because you really have 30-lap stints to do it. And so when this yellow came out for the lead group to pit on lap 24, it's sort of in that window as we ride on board, thanks to Honda, of the hottest man in IndyCar racing, frankly, the last several years, Alex Palou, thanks to the Fox Driver's Eye. Beautiful look. out the DHL car. Let's listen to a little radio.
Too much.
A lot has happened already in just 25 laps. We'll work our way back to the front.
Just want it enough to be a challenge.
Lights off on the pace car means we will go racing next time by. No worries, car's good. That's the reply from Alex Palou. You don't have to tell this guy to stay calm. This is what he does. This is why he's been so successful, Townsend.
Yeah, born calm, raised calm as the number 9 of Scott Dixon comes down pit lane. Remember that air jack issue the last time. We'll have to see what they do. Is this a top-up?
It is, and
no. Something, maybe that brake. Remember at the start of the race, he caught fire back here. They take the brake cover off, and maybe they're going to start ducting this a little bit more. Oh, there's actually some debris. Kevin, what do you see?
So they're going to perform a brake and caliper change is what I'm hearing on the left rear. So as you guys wondered.
Yeah, very slight
I just couldn't help but
upgrade.
think. Sorry, Kev. Just couldn't help but think that there may be some damage with the fire burning that long as we see Christian Rasmussen, Alex Rossi, your 2016 winner.
You got to think team owner
Fucking
Ed Carpenter,
disconnect me from the
in
call,
line.
asshole.
Maybe he has some instructions for his 2 young guns up ahead. How does Rossi play this one?
And what does Carpenter do? Does he play rear gunner action? He let his boys get away. Rossi brings them back to green. From Rasmussen, it's an ECR 1, 2, 3 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Rasmussen already tucked up behind his teammate as we go 3, 4, sometimes possibly 5 wide coming down into turn 1.
Wow, 4 wide there into 1 for this group, and Rasmussen made a move on Rossi to the outside up front, but they are stacked up in the back.
Right in the middle of that was your championship leader below, but on the high side, one of the McLarens, I think that's a Ward maybe trying to make some moves on the outside of 2. Rasmussen now out front, again spreading out 4 wide as the Ward's trying to make a move on Ferrucci.
We understand the restart is under review because Rossi really woed him down to a pretty slow pace. So we'll have to see what race control says about that. Here comes Ferrucci.
It disconnected me on its own.
No, I stopped the call because I wanted to fix my headset.
And I was
Not
waiting
working
in the
still.
call, and then Clyde comes along and fucking.
Yep, turned itself down again. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I hear you fine. It's not like doing anything stupid.
Yeah, I was on 80 and it turned me down 59 now. You can probably hear me gradually getting quieter.
Doesn't even sound like it's getting quieter.
I don't know, man. And it's going down again, again. It literally is just turning down all by itself.
Huge jump, gained those 6 places. But all of this is good news for Joseph Newgarden as the number 2 shell car pops to the outside of Rahal.
Chat, if there's anyone here, I'll get quieter for you.
Rasmussen has got Rossi for the lead. It's Rasmussen who leads Rossi. Carpenter is 3rd. Sato, who was the race leader, sits down in 6th. Then it's VK Eriksson and the aforementioned Connor Daly. We sit on board with Joseph
from
Newgarden.
what you're hearing.
Makes a roll bar adjustment with his right hand. He goes down, I believe, to stiffen the front roll bars. He picks up clean air to his front wing. And a change of the lead about to happen. Rossi to the outside.
Now this is where the teammate work can come in. Sometimes it's beneficial if you can swap places up at the front there. It helps drivers save tires, save fuel. It kind of just helps them get into the rhythm here, which 34 laps into the race, that's kind of what you want to do. Carpenter behind, almost just playing gunner, just protecting his...
Restart is under review. Restart under review.
Yeah, I heard about that. Also, I kind of question the logic behind no relief drivers.
It's open wheel's different though. I've always said open wheel's quite different.
Crazy restart. There were so many times.
Yeah, but how does that pertain to if you can or can't have a fucking relief?
Mid to further back.
I think you should be able to start. Oh no, we don't allow it in F1, so.
Right in and amongst the drivers who stopped as early as lap 7, getting towards those who haven't yet stopped. Sato is on an absolute tear at the moment, ahead of VK, who stopped on lap 7. Then it's Eriksson, Daly, and Malukas, who all stopped on lap 24 with Sato. They're on the same strategy as Daly has a look at Eriksson. And Daly's made it past Eriksson. Fantastic move from the local hero. Connor Daly next has Rinus VK, and then he'll be going after the de facto race leader on that primary strategy.
Huge day. Connor Daly looking super quick. Looks on Rinus VK there, but it'll tuck back in as they go too wide into turn one.
Malukas now having a look at Ericsson. In the AJ Foyt entry, a brilliant qualifying run from David Malukas to get up into the top 12. Sensational effort from him.
Feedback from race control, James. No action on the restart. So
no action.
Good.
Yeah, and it could have been something
Restart's clear.
Could have been something from further back as we see a nice draft from Malukas and Ericsson there being smart. Wasn't forcing the issue, kind of backed out early, gave him the place. He knows this isn't the time to be pushing the envelope.
It seems like a lot of really high percentage decision making in the front 6 or 7 cars so far, but in the back, every man for themselves. It is hand-to-hand combat as everybody wants to take advantage early on here and get themselves into that top 7 group. It doesn't look that easy to pass once things settle down right now.
Rasmussen and Rossi playing the perfect game out front, towing each other around.
Where all have IndyCar raced so far this season?
After lap, save the tires, save the
fuel. Awfully generally.
Teammate out. And as you guys were saying, Carpenter.
No, I mean like where? Like
we haven't had an oval this year.
Oh.
Oh, like Long Beach, Petersburg, Barber Motorsports Park, Indy Road Course, which that was okay, and Thermal Club.
As VK's got to go defensive against Daly, who is absolutely up on the wheel, man. He is just
Thermal could be a cool track for racing, though.
I can tell you that Scott Dixon.
No, I think Thermal's terrible.
He's lost. I mean, quite incredible.
Always have done.
For a brake change at the rear, an incredible job from the 9 crew on the PNC.
What exactly is wrong with it?
But Dixon back in.
It's just not a lot of overtaking spots, in my opinion.
From Rossi and Carpenter.
I think you can make anywhere an overtaking spot.
Let's go exploring in the rugged CRV.
It's showing a CRV commercial. Showing it off-roading. Not quite sure you can get away with off-roading in a CRV. Then again, the one we own's a 97. Oh, Larson 30th. You love to see it. Let's get Dean Thompson out here. I bet he'll do well. Since he wants to be good all of a sudden.
Alright.
Better yet, let's get Jeb Burton out here to break someone's teeth in.
No action on the restart, all good.
Yeah, that's what I said. Are you delayed or something?
No, I'm just reading what I see on Twitter.
Oh, you're not watching right now?
No, I'm tuning in and out.
Huh. You know, I bet Jeb Burton would be really good in an Indy car, you know. He's just, you know, as we know, the gold standard of driving.
Jeb Burton? Really?
He's just
I hope that's sarcasm. He's not that good.
Oh, man, come on. Everyone knows, you know, at least he does, that he's the gold standard, you know. And if you're not as good as him...
No, the gold standard is Ryan Ellis.
And if you're not as good as Jeb Burton, well, you get your teeth broken in, because only he's allowed to make stupid moves.
In the 76 up to
Boy, was this what about because he killed Brennan Poole?
Yeah, right after saying he was gonna break fucking what's his name's teeth in for stupid shit.
Like they had the last 2 weeks. They took it back to the garage,
I remember who
threw a
he
bunch of things
got
at it,
mad
went
at.
back to their original setup.
I think it was Sanchez.
The car is back to good, and obviously
Bro, how can you... Sanchez makes people mad so easily. It's so funny.
has no speed.
I don't even think Sanchez did anything.
To see what shook out, but then found quickly they were not catching that speed. Over the course of this month, he's described the back of that car as just numb, and
you know
he can't
actually
find speed to go along with it. Kevin.
No, it wasn't Sanchez. I was thinking of when Thompson walled the shit out of Zilich.
Yeah, and Zilich got mad about it. To be fair play to Thompson though. P5, fair play to him.
And Ryan Ellis P9, that was nice.
Yeah, you know, because of Smith's disqualification.
Even better.
His first ever top 10 in his 144th start.
Let's see what Ellis can do in a good ride.
Probably, I don't know. I don't think he's that good. I think he's solid enough.
Hollywood, Jack Harvey to the lead of the Indy 500 as team owner and racer Ed Carpenter pits.
Yeah, but I at least want to see if he can, like, get, you know, a solid run. Also, I am shocked right now that I have not had my fucking Discord delayed.
Quite a storied history here. Right now, the boy out front leading laps as he gets
Like,
by a two-time
have I had a delayed mic once in the calls?
Of course we do, but there was always
not in my opinion, no.
Seeing our friend Jack here at the Indy 500, not just at the Indy 500, but leading the Indy 500 as Daly now puts
why is it I have trouble when I'm recording things like an NR race or Minecraft?
Oh, careful, Connor. Now, Connor might get some trouble from David Malukas on the back straightaway as both the AJ Foyt cars have looked really good. Ed Carpenter blends out between Harvey and Sato on the backstretch.
That was a close one for Connor. VK not willing to concede any track position at this point.
Probably Ed Carpenter back on track.
Really on the same strategy.
I think he's focusing more on team ownership these days.
On lap 24.
Isn't he an oval-only guy?
He was. He's just Indy 500 this year, as far as I'm aware.
But here's the issue with that strategy that ECR have employed. You see them roll through there, but there's the race leaders.
Also, BJ McLeod truck start 15. For your first time in a truck in that long, that's not horrendous.
Especially the apparent, usually shitbox Spire truck.
No, to be fair to as well to BJ, he said basically afterwards, he was like, yo, he said, I think we probably had like a 7th place truck. I just couldn't get my head around it until like the 3rd stage.
And he apparently picked up damage during it.
Yeah. He said he felt like he had a 7th place truck at the least.
I want to see him get some
And
more Spire
apologise to the
starts,
team.
maybe.
And he says he hopes he can get another start. I don't know how many rides they've got left though. In Corey Day's running a lot of the season. You've got.
But it could put BJ McLeod on the map. Like, if he got some really good races in.
He's 41. He's not making it in NASCAR these days.
Yeah, but at least get into some sponsorship.
Hollywood back out on track. Now in comes VK, which will release the rest of the field. There is Sato.
Because let's be honest, he's more focused on being the last remaining independent team.
Moves into 2nd place in this race.
Yeah, true. Last one left. Last cut owner-driver team, because owner-driver teams of the team are, like, they're in the past now, let's be honest.
Well, technically Keselowski's an owner-driver.
True, and technically Hamlin.
All change in the top 10.
Yeah, some of the
technically Hamlin, because he drives and he owns a race team.
Yeah. He just doesn't race for the race team.
Has a look, decides to tuck back in.
Yeah. He takes the smart move.
With a fast race car comfortably leading right now. We're on board thanks to Goodhart Animal Health Centers with Stingray Rob.
Though if you race for yourself,
Rob, who's proved
you
to be
get to
racing
keep your winnings.
around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway,
All of them.
led here last year.
Yeah, but then again, if you don't have to pay for your damages if you race for yourself.
As we run
If you don't race for yourself, you don't have to pay for damages.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway there, Takuma Sato ahead of him, and this would be the issue for
have
Taku.
to,
He's coming up
because you still own the team.
Yeah, true, sponsorship.
Pass and lap.
Yeah, now he's got about 25 laps on the tires, which tells me he might be in the 5 to 7 laps until he pits as Jack Harvey makes a move up there. But for Takuma Sato, and frankly, everybody in the top 10 right now, if you check your mirrors...
And from what I hear with BJ, all he
Newgarden's
really...
already up to 14th, apparently,
Why
according
is
to the
my stream
broadcast.
lagging?
Wow. And James, we're not even at a quarter way.
DD12?
You lagged quite badly in the VC as well.
Race, and this is a story we've been talking.
For fuck's sake.
So Newgarden up to 14th, but facing a left rear vibration right now.
Vibration for Newgarden.
Ow! Why does it take me to stream 1?
150 laps to go.
Down to the Verizon car, the number 12 of Will Power.
Can you hear me?
Told me, hey, if
Am I
my
delayed?
Newgarden goes big,
Yeah, I
at the
can hear
start
you.
of this thing, I'm
Okay,
happy
good,
to
good.
just fall in
So I'm not
line
delayed.
and follow him through. And Will Power right now having a decent run. He's up to 19th, but Newgarden's the one I'm watching.
And those vibrations could just come from the way that the tires are wearing. It's usually an uneven wear thing that develops.
There's a
throughout
lot of
so
single file in this race.
For concern for Joseph Newgarden right now, because
Yeah,
he comes
draft.
in a few laps' time, gets a new set of Firestones. To ride on board the shell on board with the guy right now, that should be able to fix itself. Maybe a tire pressure adjustment from the team.
When a modern NASCAR fan watches an IndyCar race, where the stage breaks? I have tiny attention span.
Castroneves, Kyle Kirkwood, and Joseph Newgarden. So hopefully,
I need my manufactured caution to make things interesting.
That's often the case. Like James
Look, my view on stages is keep stages, but get rid of the cautions.
Yeah, the caution's a little ridiculous.
The stages themselves are a cool idea.
51 now complete, and Sato, I think, is happy to just
Then fans hated when we did that, so...
Well, my only issue with the stages is the fact you can get more
fans were
points.
complaining that the races were boring. Fans complained that the Indy road course race was boring.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't a boring race. It was a McDowell win. How can that be boring?
I guess the lack of passing, but like... And also, the race was over quickly.
Adjust some tire pressures because the front end...
Like, it felt like I was watching 2016.
was just good.
It felt like I was watching 2016 again.
Make sure that you're talking to your team about what changes to make as you move forward to keep making this car better and better.
And again, I don't like quick races. I like quite long races.
Sato leads from Connor Daly.
Yeah, I was just happy to like have it without the stage cautions, because like I only got the last year of those stage cautions.
Grown in the U.S.
Yeah, I prefer it without caution. I'm gonna hop off for a bit. I might join you later.
Alright.
Alright, have fun, mate.
Yeah. That means I can turn my race audio back up. Was I hypnotized? Or am I still in daydream?
It's the sweetest thing you could grow.
I mean, if you had
I don't recognize the destination I have. When I fantasize. Yeah, fucking don't remember the lyrics. Whatever.
Gasoline.
Dale Davis style stream. We gotta mute the commercials. Sato up by a second. This is riveting television, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. We're back.
A faux commercial on Instagram for his fake cologne called Ethanol. The Macy's folks commented on the ad and said to Joseph, if you really want to be in the cologne game, come on down to our store. With Father's Day just 2 weeks away, Macy's has you covered if you need some actual, real cologne. Maybe they'll carry ethanol next year. Maybe not. To matters at hand, back to racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and we have a fascinating dichotomy.
Dichotomy? What does that even mean, Will Buxton?
Of strategy. Takuma Sato leads. There he is for RLL. Connor Daly behind him. David Malukas is third. Then it's Alex Palou and Santino Ferrucci.
Real Letterman and scam artists.
The ECR cars, Jack Harvey, Devlin DiFrancesco, all stopped off strategy. And if our calculations are correct, and if is a huge word in IndyCar and in particular at the Indy 500, this thing goes green for the next 140 laps, then those two strategies will converge and we will have a race between those two groups, which at the moment looks so disparate because Sato is about to put them all a lap down.
It's crazy to think that Sato's about to put them a lap down, but this is legitimately the leading quartet on the alternate strategy right now. We saw Connor Daly peel off and head to pit lane. He's getting service done on the number 76 machine. Jamie, what do you got?
Yeah, Connor Daly, as I mentioned, he's happy with the race car. Much better than on Friday. Climbed through the field, got up all the way up to second. You see it there. Little air pressure for Connor Daly. He is down and away. Takuma Sato on his way down.
And you know what? I like that from Daly. Take the initiative. Take the stop first. Don't react to everybody else. I love that from Hunkos Hollinger. Take the initiative as everyone comes into pit.
Yeah, David Malukas we saw there. Connor Daly was the first one to pull the trigger. Now seemingly the whole field on strategy A comes in. And these cold temperatures causing problems.
Kevin.
Santino Ferrucci is in. The Foyt car is strong.
Big
He said,
lockups.
hey, I need a bolt on the top of the right side pod. Let's see if they do it. They did not this time. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Takuma Sato comes out. Watch where everyone is around him. Has Palou got out ahead of Malukas? I think he might have made up a position, or Malukas just, I think, narrowly edges out ahead of him. Ferrucci appears to have made up a spot or two. And there is Joseph Newgarden ahead of Elio Castroneves. So that's another 1 or 2 places for Joseph.
Whoever that was that locked up is probably going to have to do a pass-through.
I think he was going out further back, but let's see how they blend out now to Devlin DiFrancesco, to the 2 ECR machines. There's Connor Daly.
Keep your eye on Daly, who will have the tyres up to temperature. He's lost position to Malukas. He's lost position to Alex Palou, but his tyres will already be up to temperature. Can Daly strike, or will that early stop prove to be a mistake?
I'll tell you what, the AJ Foyt cars, David Malukas and Santino Ferrucci are looking fierce. Here comes Malukas down the front straightaway to the high side of DiFrancesco. Malukas to P2.
Wow, that is not easy to pass around the outside at turn 1 at IMS, but he gets it done on DiFrancesco. And Lil Dave is coming after Takuma Sato.
Using those fresh tires on the AJ Foyt machine. These two were teammates once upon a time. Malukas learned a lot from Takuma here at the Speedway in his rookie season, and now he's trying to pass his former teammate and mentor here.
What a drive from Takuma Sato so far. He still leads the Indianapolis 500, but the pace of Malukas is relentless. A driver who came into this season with so much talk around him and his potential future. Maybe at Penske, were they looking at him to replace Will Power at one of the biggest teams in the sport?
Wow, terrible news for Colton Herta. The driver of the number 26 car is going to get a drive-through penalty for pit speed
there it is.
And here comes Malukas.
Here he comes.
Pass through Colton Herta.
Sato, but just choosing discretion at the moment.
James,
is he choosing discretion or is he unable to pass him?
Meshing with him, whether it's crashes or in this case penalties, a brutal blow under green flag conditions.
It's funny, I was about to mention him because he'd made pretty good progress. He was running decently as we see Rossi looking at the inside of DiFrancesco and thinking better of it into turn one, but now that pit lane speed violation is going to hurt. It's going to put him a lap down. We're not even at the halfway mark. This is by no means over for Colton Herta, but it definitely makes his afternoon a bit more complicated as Lil Dave still in the wheel tracks of Takuma Sato, not quite close enough that time.
Sato has a great car, guys. We've seen him both in traffic and out front. His pace that last lap, a 2:20.4. That's awfully quick as Malukas seems happy to get towed around right now, but also seems happy with the balance of his car. Look at how close he can follow mid-corner. Great shot right here.
I was going to say, he is choosing to stay in second place right now. He wants to protect those tires a little bit. He wants to just let Takuma pull him around. It's a smart move, very mature approach from the 23-year-old from the Chicago area. In his 5th season in the IndyCar Series, best finish here at the Indy 500 was a 16th back in 2022, tracking to do much better than that.
And as David Malukas sits in second place, eyeing a move for the lead, his teammate Santino Ferrucci is in 8th. And we know Santino Ferrucci has a history of top 10 finishes here. Kevin, down on pit lane.
But I mentioned he was asking about the right side pod. They did not adjust or do anything there that time. Let's listen to radio after the pit stop.
Put a piece of tape on the leading edge of the right side panel. Next pit stop will be is blowing the car around. It goes down when we're in the pit.
So Ferrucci just needing something taped down on that right-hand side of the car just to make him feel more comfortable. And, of course, decrease that amount of drag if it's flapping around on the straight. David Malukas tucked up behind Takuma Sato. But what a run for Taku. 68 laps completed here. He's led the vast majority. The 48-year-old Japanese driver in a one-off for RLL is leading the field as he pushes for his 3rd Borg Warner.
It's a full screen. Really? Fuck you, Fox. Full screen commercials bore me.
Welcome back to the NTT IndyCar Series on Fox Live from the Indianapolis 500. We ride on board courtesy of NTT with Alexander Rossi. And just moments ago, that Java House machine was smoking. And is that a dry part of the track, or is that smoke still coming out of the back of that car?
Is it steam or is it oil? That is a critical question as you see the left side dumping a tremendous amount of either smoke or steam. And James, there's not much either oil or water to supply that smoke. And Rossi smoking it on track. He just passed DiFrancesco, but now slow on the front straight.
DiFrancesco passes him back. Alex Palou tucked up.
Oh, he's getting loose. No. He's getting really loose there in two. And Alex Palou is right behind. And look at what Palou is seeing.
Alex.
All over the visor. They need to tell him it's a problem, not just a pit, because he could have an issue here in turn 3. Rossi way off the pace. Very wisely being conservative, but look how much is going on the camera. So imagine what's on the windscreen of Alex Palou right now.
Palou must be screaming on the radio saying, hey, you got to get that guy in. Now, luckily, Palou's able to clear him. Rossi comes to pit lane. Terrible luck for Rossi, who was having a great day.
He's blowing up. Rossi's blowing up.
This is going to be a minute here, so we'll do a stop here. We're going to have to take a look at it.
Kevin.
That's Tim Broyles talking to Alexander Rossi right before you guys noticed things. He said it's getting really loose. We're wondering, is this a gearbox issue? Remember, they lost some water during the final practice, and they've now just told him to shut it off and get a fire extinguisher out.
Yeah, they lost the water pump on carb day. As there's tons of fire.
There's fire all over the car.
Oh, God!
And fire down on pit lane.
Huge fire.
Want to see Rossi out of the car as flames
They're done.
engulf the number 20 ECR. And that is Rossi's day over, and he is furious with a race which had looked to be coming to him.
You sense that's another fuel leak?
No, you saw it. The fuel hose came out. Tons of fuel poured out onto the side of the car, and as soon as they were talking about taking off the bodywork, I was worried that it might catch fire. Mike Miller, the fueler,
separate
gets
issues.
sprayed down. Hope everything is okay there. Worrying scenes down on pit lane.
Track stays green as all of the extinguisher fluid.
I'm surprised they're still green.
Now all the crew members do wear a 3-layer fireproof Nomex, but there's a limit to that protection after a certain amount of flame time. And back on track, looking at Kyle Larson there.
I'm surprised they kept it green. I'm surprised there wasn't fuel on the track.
Terrible day for Rossi. Just awful luck.
And the car was looking so strong. We talked about how this team and this driver individually in the past have had great success and together was such a promising duo, but you see attention being given there to the fueler, Mike Miller. Very experienced, long-time fueler here in the IndyCar Series.
He's done. Fueler's hurt.
Down on pit lane. As you say, James, when the fuel nozzle was pulled out of the side of that 20 car, a splash of fuel, of course, in a live stop when it's fast, you get the retardant liquid which is sprayed after a fuel stop.
This is after the fuel leak.
You see Mike now on fire himself. He's trying to put out the car. His hands have caught fire.
And the fuel probe was on the other side of the pit wall, James. It was still burning from the residual fuel. As Rossi, understandably disgusted.
And Rossi will have had no idea what was going on with his crew at that time or with his fueler. His frustration with his race over, but now his concern will be, of course, for his team and his colleagues.
Oh my gosh, the fuel probe, which had all the fuel in the fuel line and the fuel tank right by as Malukas making moves on Rasmussen.
Rasmussen came out of the pits. Malukas was in that fight with Sato. It's Sato, Malukas, Palou, Daly, and Harvey, your top 5 as things stand. But Rasmussen, having taken that stop, goes a lap down. It's complex and confusing because they're on that different strategy as Jack Harvey now comes in as well. Sato's still the leader. He's sat right now behind that Gamebridge car from Andretti of Colt Herta, who has served that penalty. Herta is already a lap down to the leader. Should Sato get by, he'd be 2.
So we have strategy A, strategy B, and then the penalty cars all blending together at the front of this. That's Ed Carpenter, who just, I believe, unlapped himself by getting around Sato. There's Colton Herta, who runs down in 29th, a lap down by way of the penalty. And then Sato, the red, white, and black car there, the number 75, chasing his 3rd Indy 500 win. And boy, he has a great car to do it today.
And right in front of Herta is the last car in the lead lap. That's Louis Foster, the rookie from RLL, as Malukas is now trying to keep the lap down car of Christian Rasmussen behind him.
And guys, where are we? Lap 79. Joseph Newgarden. Where is he? 10th. Ahead of schedule. He was supposed to be 10th by half distance.
I mean, it's incredible. The only guy doing better right now is actually Rinus VK on a slightly different program, pit strategy-wise, but he's up 25 spots. Newgarden up 22 before half distance.
And on the right, I shouldn't say the right, the strategy A program. So Newgarden equal with the leaders on fuel, and hopefully that vibration has gone away.
He is on track. 5 seconds behind Takuma Sato, the race leader. He is only 5 seconds away from the lead of this race.
Why are you acting surprised?
I'm not surprised. I'm excited.
Newgarden being a goat.
Drive so far. Unbelievable work on pit lane so far as we ride on board the Shell car from Newgarden.
A worrying incident down on pit lane for Alexander Rossi's 20 crew. Kevin can update us.
As you might imagine, they are hustling the fueler, Mike Miller, back to the medical center, and they wanted to do that as quick as possible, but Mike did say, I'm okay. He's looking at his hands, so they'll check and make sure there aren't any other burns, but he said, I'm okay.
Well, that was good to hear.
A spin in pit lane. Oh, we got a spin in pit lane.
Oh, spinning!
That's VK. VK was coming into the pits. We talked about the alternate strategy. He was on a slightly different one, and game over. Race-ending damage.
No brakes at all.
Oh,
No brakes.
that is a scary thought. VK saying no brakes, trying to come into the pits, slowing down from 220 miles an hour down to 60. That's the speed limit here at IMS.
Right rear is destroyed as we take a look at...
Oh!
Just loses the back of the race car violently.
What on earth is going on at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway today? We have seen it all.
I mean, he had brakes, James, but maybe they were out of balance. It looked like
his brakes let go.
Potentially, maybe he was pumping the pedal because of the pad knockback.
His brakes let go. That, oh God.
Racing, they are done.
It's such a tough break. They'd had a very strong run of late. Couple top tens had them in the top 10.
That could have been bad.
We are under caution here at the Indianapolis Motor
Yell's
Speedway.
out.
Takuma Sato leads from Malukas, Pillow, Daly, and Ferrucci.
They actually put the yell out for that? Huh. Now you can take your full screen commercial break.
I feel like Tony Boschners. Well, I hear you, brother. I feel like the Macho Man Randy Savage. You dig it? Phenomenal appliances. Powerful power.
You will dig nothing and like it.
The more you bosh, the more you...
They're still putting the man in commercials even though he's long dead.
Because when I use my Bosch power tools...
I can respect it.
You dig it? Phenomenal appliances.
Okay.
Powerful power tools. Phenomenal appliances. Powerful power tools. Watch this. Series rematch.
Here we go. Buckle up.
I'm gonna do like half the fucking Nürburgring lap and I'll wait for the inevitable red flag before I do any Lupo racing.
feet, 10 inches wide by 77 feet, 8 inches high. And there that worrying moment for Rossi on the screen, and Rossi is standing by with Kevin.
Every racing driver's worst nightmare. You're sitting in the cockpit with an aero screen and it's on fire. Are you okay, Alex?
Yeah, and thankfully Mike's okay too. It's always a terrible situation, and it's so disappointing. Like it was such a phenomenal race car, and the team made a great decision to stay out there when that first split happened with the strategy, and everything that we were doing on the 20 Java House stand was awesome. So that's what's so painful about this place is you have to have so many things go right, and it's just disappointing because it's another opportunity gone, but that's the way it goes.
What was the issue? What led to the fire?
Yeah, I don't know the full details. All I know is the gearbox was starting to go up in temp a lot, and I don't know if oil was starting to come out or what, but it was a gearbox issue.
Thank you. Glad you're okay.
Really scary scenes down on pit lane. But quick reaction from the crew down there, and thankfully everybody all right.
Credit to Mike Miller. He was still trying to put the fire out of the car where the fire was on his hands.
Yeah.
Yep. Some issues thus far. Scott McLaughlin, of course, crashed out on the pace lap. Unbelievable. Bruder from McLaughlin. And then Marco Andretti crashes on the restart. Really the first lap of the race down there in turn 1.
Alexander Rossi, we've just seen his fire on pit road, and Rinus VeeKay, a spin and crash as he entered the pits, seemingly with little to no brake function. Right, still under caution here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It is Sato from Malukas and Palou, your top 3.
Restart.
Who is that?
Not restart. God damn it.
Some people look at Sonic.
Can we just start the fucking race? I'd like... Starting the fucking race would be really nice, you know?
You see from your screen Alex Palou in the lead of this race from David Malukas. Big changes have happened on pit lane as it opened under caution. Here's a look at what happened to the race leader, Takuma Sato, who came in hot in the lead of this race. Hasn't really put a foot wrong all day. Locks up. You see the fronts there. Skids long in his box.
6 feet long. Just absolute disaster.
And then, once the fronts are changed, watch the rear. Watch the rear left starts to spin it.
How about Robert Schwartzman? Watch the 83.
No!
Goes in hard.
Oh, no.
Like a bowling ball. Takes out
No!
and the fueler. We will hope that everybody's okay.
Oh, that's horrible.
But we talk about a rookie at Indy, and James, there's no way to practice for what Robert Schwartzman just had to deal with.
Jesus!
Under a full course caution. And we don't know if there's damage to put them out of this race, but the pole sitter is well back at a minimum.
I mean, you talk about the problems for a rookie. Takuma Sato has been doing this for decades and also locked up as well. Such cool temperatures here, and of course, brakes that haven't really been used in anger.
We just got the call.
It's done.
They're done. Oh, no.
Got the car, back on track for hitting crew members as the wheel comes off the pole sitter's car.
What a sad end to a glorious day. But what an impression.
God, I hope the pit crew's okay.
Turning up here and taking the pole. It was always going to be a challenge for them in the race itself, and nobody wants to see a race end that way with the car hitting crew members on pit lane. But what an impression from Schwartzman as a rookie.
Well, let's take a look at what you want to see on pit lane as a driver. We'll ride on board with Joseph Newgarden, the number 2 shell car. Now, he's all the way at the back of the line here, but let's just listen.
Enters in 9th.
Perfectly on his marks. Team goes to work. They won the pit stop competition on Friday. Caitlin Brown crushing it on the left front as always, and notches you pivot around. He's got this long drive. Now, if you're Newgarden, you're thinking, okay, who's going to pop out? Who's going to try to cut me off? He just had a lightning-fast Penske pit stop, and he gets all the way down to the lead group. Okay, there's 1 in front of me, 2 in front of me, 3, 4. That puts Newgarden P5 on this strategy. Are you kidding?
Oh my God, Newgarden.
Came in P9 on that strategy, essentially picked up 4 spots. He runs still in 9th, but that's because Hunter Ray,
Why the fuck am I behind on my stream?
Those 4 positions on a slightly different strategy at the moment. You see Graham Rahal in there as well. He is currently a lap down.
I'm currently my only viewer. No, I'm not my only viewer. Logan.
Rahal not able to get his lap back. I've done some
Oh, Logan.
on fuel strategy, James.
The
I think that DeFrancesco and Carpenter
bitch himself. So 1 car crashed on the pace lap, 1 car crashed on lap 4. Alexander Rossi's car caught on fire on pit road, and someone lost their brakes on pit road.
Jamie, what can you tell us about the 83?
Yeah, I just checked in with the team. Spence Hall is the fueler for Schwartzman. I talked to him myself. I said, "Are you okay?" He said, "It's my right foot that hurts." He actually just walked himself onto the stretcher, as you see.
And one guy seems to have gotten his foot broken by someone going bowling.
What a day. The Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Some great action out on track, but
The fueler of Robert Schwartzman got run over because Schwartzman locked up.
and out of the blue, on pit lane, on the formation lap.
Well, it's a brutal reminder of just how difficult pit lane here is at Indy. James, I've lived it. I got taken out of the lead because of congestion, banging off other cars. Here's Scott Dixon.
And
He's had brake issues.
Yeah, continuing.
But James, pit lane today looks especially.
I can't show you the race because copyright,
Veterans, it's been rookies. It's been
but you can like faintly hear it. If you want to watch it, it's on Fox.
We've had it all, but now we're gearing up
Or I can link you on fucking Messenger. And we could watch this on Discord together. Hold up.
The one-off entry for DRR. He is an Indy 500 winner. Now we go green. Jack Harvey pops out to have a little look at the.
I'm gonna call your. Wait. Are you like home?
Front stretch. Ryan Hunter Ray has the lead. DeFrancesco goes to put the move on his own teammate Rahal, who drops the 3rd, and then comes Jack Harvey, Ed Carpenter, and Malukas gets up on the inside.
Ooh.
Gets squeezed and Pelot drops back.
How did we get through that? That was some heads-up driving from Pelot on back. Is that we got a spinner? Kyle Larson.
Larson, no! Damn it!
I think Stingray Robb may have been caught up in that as well.
It is game over for Larson, and that is the double, done and dusted. 1,100 miles will not be completed by Kyle Larson today, unfortunately. That was a very manic restart. Ed Carpenter slid up wide into the path of Pelot. Pelot had to get on the brakes, slow it down. You see Kiffin Simpson in the wall in the number 8 machine. AMR safety team on the scene. You see a thumbs up coming out of the cockpit.
Well, he'll make that hard time for fucking Charlotte. God damn it!
I think that's Stingray Rob. That is Stingray. You're right. Ooh, that is Stingray Rob, who has gone into the tire barrier.
And Stingray Rob's stuck in the tires.
Safety team helping as Stingray Rob looks to be climbing out under his own power. AMR safety team dispatched
It's a bitch boy. Hold up.
here for Larson.
I'm gonna go answer his call on Discord.
Climbs Kiffin Simpson. There goes Stingray Rob. That's a great sign. But boy, guys,
Yeah,
dramatic.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Leader speed has been very slow on these restarts.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting
There we go.
bunched up in the back.
Great to see the
You are hearing the voice of Logan Crisp.
on the scene as fast as they have been, not just this month of May, but everywhere.
Yeah, I was watching you on my phone, but then I also turned you on my TV, and I kind of like synced the volume up so I could like. It was weird. It's cool. So I can still see your stream.
Do you
but I
have
could
the?
also watch the race, I guess.
Oh yeah, the race up too. Nice.
The next guy to complete all 1,100 miles.
Fuck!
The only one that's done it.
Last time I streamed a race Larson was in, he won it. But then, Indy happens.
He just lost it in
Yeah.
the short shoot on the entrance.
The stream is so delayed. Like, I'm hearing my audio from what I said, like, at least 20 or 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's how streams work. They get delayed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. I'm not used to that.
I gotta turn down the race audio and turn up my desktop audio again.
For the call?
Yeah, because you gotta be heard on stream.
Oh, yeah. The audio itself is, like, really low. Like, on the stream. Like, you have to, like, have it all the way up. Like,
I have my mic all the way up. Like, and the race audio itself is supposed to be low.
so you could, so people, okay, I get it.
Well, not on, well, like, the desktop audio is low, not the race audio. Well, now the race audio is low, but, like, I really don't want to get copyrighted my phone.
Yeah, they'll come after you.
To his left, Stingray kind of out on his own.
Race audio itself.
That's the 66, I believe, of Armstrong on the outside.
So you could, so people, okay.
And now watch this. Larson's going to slow up and then grab that fateful downshift that kicks him sideways.
On the bright side, though, it doesn't seem my shit's fucked up when it comes to, like, recording.
Yeah. No, I noticed that. There ain't been no lag from what I've seen, so.
So we could end up, like, I could end up streaming Minecraft now with us. Unless it's a thing with online games, because I remember my Roblox streams fucking up too.
Yeah, that's what it could be. I'm trying to process the game too, and you.
Also, I think I hear your TV in the background.
Oh, my bad. Not. Yeah, I'm still like listening to the stream audio and all.
It's gone from being
an
adventure.
I have the stream audio up. You can like turn that down or off.
But the world is.
I think it's cool. Actually, turn down the stream audio and just keep on the stream so you can be one of my viewers.
Yeah. My voice is like louder than yours. Weird.
Yeah.
We're gonna have tacos for lunch.
Nice. Would you would you mind turning down my stream on your end though? Like turn it all the way down?
Oh, it's only on 5. Like it's not even. It's on 1 right now. I'll close my door. What is the cord doing all the way over here? The heck? Ooh, that was a good one.
So we have the Discord audio being much better than the fucking my audio.
Yeah.
I need a proper mic.
My mic, like for my videos, I recorded on the microphone that's in the controller. That's how I've been able to actually have audio on my videos now, on my games now. Like, I uploaded some Assassin's Creed 4 gameplay that was very long, actually, 17 minutes. I don't think anyone's watching that, but all the way through, but
Well, my thing is I'm using like the regular computer mic and it's like I guess doesn't know what it wants to do.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. There's a little microphone audio thing I can try. Maybe that'll do it. Microphone access. It's not microphone access I'm worried about. I want to, you know, be able to turn up my mic.
So the two viewers that are on, it's me and you, or
I guess.
somebody else?
Mystery guy.
Oh, I can even hear you now. Oh, now I can only hear you from the stream audio.
Yeah, I'd prefer you have the shit like about off, but like no. Can I set my settings, please? Can I just, you know, be able to turn my fucking mic up?
I shall return. I have to take a bowl to the sink. How do you feel about pretzels? Do you like pretzels?
Yes.
Well, there's this thing called they're King's Hawaiian pretzel bites. It's like little bread things in their pretzels. They're really good, but they're better if you want. Okay. They're kind of mid normally, but you have to heat them up for them to be much better. Because it makes them softer too. Because normally they're kind of not hard, but it just makes them softer if you warm them up, and that just makes them that much better. It's like they're made to be warmed up.
Luckily, nobody got really hardly injured. I think there is only one guy that's had a bit of an injury. I'm happy that everybody is fine. It was really scary because at the moment when I braked, I was just a passenger. There was nothing, no brakes. So we don't know
It
yet
shows
what's happened with
Schwartzman
the
from
car.
Israel.
We need
Ethnically,
to have a
he's
look and
Russian.
understand if there was any mechanical issue or it's just cold tires. I don't know, but we have to work on it.
It's
From my
just
side,
the
I just
FIA has kind
messed
of
up
a
because
ban on
we did
Russians
such a
right now.
great work in qualifying. But as we know, this is Indy 500 in a race,
anything can happen.
Yeah.
I saw like already
Even though he's not
a lot
really
of strong
racing in
drivers
the
are
FIA sanctioned
out
stuff
of the race
anymore.
or behind. So I mean, this is what happens. This is Indy. We just need to learn from it, and hopefully next year we'll come and have a proper battle for the win.
He's October
Thank you for your time. Georgia, more pit lane issues, this time for Rinus VK, who didn't have brakes. Did you know you had an issue before you came to pit lane?
No, I didn't. I pitted for tires and fuel, like we needed to do on strategy, and I already pitted at speed once. It was fine. I kind of drove it in pit lane, so I thought that's what I'm doing is fine. So I just did the same thing and just really had no bite from the brakes. Coming into the pit lane and coming to the pit lane speed line, I was doing like 120 miles an hour, and I really had no response from the brakes,
Yep,
which
it's fucking right.
at that point I was just trying to hit the brakes as hard as possible and locked up the left rear, and then it came around on me. So it really, really unfortunate. I feel bad for the 18 crew. ASCAR OI, Dilcon Racing, just a bummer. We were doing really well. We were moving forward, and we actually could kind of race and hang in a little bit better than I thought we would. So yeah, really unfortunate, but I'm not totally sure if I could have anticipated this before.
Such a massive change in speed coming onto pit lane, guys. Glad to see Rinus and everyone is okay.
Thank you, Georgia. Well, so much action down there on pit lane. Why don't we take a look at Marcus Ericsson's pit stop replay, sponsored by Allegra.
Coming down, clean on the marks, maybe a little bit short there for him with the 28 crew going to work. It's been problems on pit lane for this team a lot of the year. Another view here. Watch the right rear. Goes on. Typically, that's the hardest of the four. Gun gets jammed for just a second, but the crew member doing a great job to recover. And probably just a couple tenths off for Ericsson.
One of the biggest stories coming into today's Indy 500 was, of course, Kyle Larson going for the double. It will not be, but he's standing by down on pit lane.
Yeah, Kyle Larson's day is done. Kyle, what happened?
Yeah, it was a bit crazy there on the start, and yeah, I got like tight behind Takuma. I was really close to him, and I think as I finally got maybe shaded left to him, I haven't seen a replay, I got loose and just kind of got all over the place, and yeah, drove me, yeah, so I spun. So just hate that I...
What's the play for Hunter Ray?
Got a little too eager there on the restart, and yeah, caused that crash. So hate it for everybody that also got caught up in it. Just bummed out. So try to get over this quickly and get on to Charlotte and yeah, just forget about it.
Now I can make fart noises on the screen.
His day continues with the race in Charlotte later today.
Yeah, brutal break for Kyle Larson.
There's one.
Replay there again. I think it's that
There's two.
shift to third, top
There's
of the
a
red
cow.
range. Kind of got on the throttle, it loosened him up, and game over.
That's a big one.
Unfortunately, took a couple of contenders with
No,
him.
nobody tell him.
Fair number of
We'll
retirements.
never know.
You see that in the graphic. Number of cars out, starting all the way back on the pace lap through this latest incident that leaves us under caution. With the field being led by Ryan Hunter-Ray of DRI. Look, guys, this is such an impressive run right now, because let's not forget, Ryan Hunter-Ray had an issue on car day. His car burnt to the ground. That team had to then spend the whole night pulling their pit stop practice car out of the race shop here in Indianapolis.
Oh wait, you have your phone with you, don't you?
Redressing it as an Indy 500 contender.
So you can, oh no.
A lap in anger before lap one of this race.
So you know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Fart noises from your screen.
Do not.
So far and put himself in contention.
Yeah, another great story.
I already did.
Joseph Newgarden, who
Damn it.
currently rides in 10th.
I did not have my phone with me.
If
You
look
are
at
an
the
asshole.
Strategy A cars, he would be 6th.
Wait, then how was I hearing you from all the way where
I
you
don't know
were
if
at?
strategy matters much at this point. There's some wiggle room on the fuel
Big.
windows. And when I do my math right now,
Or maybe I was fucking telling the dog, leave me alone. Also,
Maybe.
turn down my stream. You don't have to have the stream on you all.
Right now.
Fascinatingly, while Alex
Oh, I like hearing it on
the
mine.
pits
Okay.
It's
ahead
coming
on his
through
strategy.
on my
On that
stream.
restart, he lost position to both David Malukas
That's a
and
double
Colin Daly. So
stream.
we have a real fight
Yeah,
within
I
the
You
like
know what? Yeah,
Malukas, Daly,
double
alone.
streams ain't
They've
good.
looked
Nobody
phenomenal
likes
all
a
the way
double
through the
stream.
day. Ferrucci
Right.
as well makes it 2 AJ Foyts in that group of 4. And let's not discount Joseph Newgarden, who has come from 32nd and sits now with a
Well,
phenomenal
Larson will not be
chance of
completing
fighting
all
for a
1,100
third
miles today.
consecutive win at the Indianapolis 500.
It may not sound like it, but this is actually
Fact. Also, did it just go to commercial for you? Because there's a chance you're ahead of me. Boy, I say boy.
It's just... I keep going in and out of my room. I'm waiting for a taco. I'm waiting to make my taco. So
Hey, boy, tell me where you are on the race. Did the leader just go into turn 1?
I don't know. I wasn't in here at the time if that happened.
Boy, look at your TV and tell me where they are.
What? I can't see where they are. It wouldn't help if I looked at my TV because I only see you.
Why are you not on the race itself?
Oh no, I'm not on the race.
Do you not have Fox?
No. I'm a broke boy. I don't have Fox.
You can get Fox for free. Hold up.
Oh. I never looked into it.
Hold up, failure. I'm gonna link you the race.
Yeah, I gotta go finish my taco now, so I shall return.
Look at your Discord when you get back.
Oh, I can look at it now. Visit site. Alrighty.
That's a link you should click.
I did. I clicked it. So I'm sure it'll run. Oh, I hope that doesn't play on my phone in your screen.
God darn, I'm hungry. I should make food. Pink sky. If the sky is pink, you have problems.
Under caution here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as we have some moisture in the air, some more rain falling on the track, so just keeping things under control just for the moment.
Oh, for the love of...
Ryan Hunter-Ray has had to come in for a fuel stop. He was running incredibly lean on his strategy. That has put Devlin DiFrancesco into the lead of the race from Jack Harvey. They are still on that alternate strategy. Then it's David Malukas, Connor Daly, Alex Pillow, Santino Ferrucci, Rosenquist, Carpenter on the alternate strategy, and then Newgarden on the prime strategy. So Newgarden has got a shout at this. Bear in mind, this race has never been won from further back on the grid than 28th. And no one's ever made up more than 31 positions in a field of 33. And that was a run to second place. George is standing by with Stingray Rob out of the race.
Stingray Rob has been released from the IndyCar medical unit. Was that a wrong place, wrong time situation? Is there anything else you could have done?
I mean, looking at it in my head, I don't see a way to get out of that. I mean, when Kyle started losing it, I was checking up, and once he spun, I was trying to get her on the outside, but there's just no grip out there. Cold track, cold tires on the restart. It's just tough conditions, and these cars are much more difficult to drive this year. It's unfortunate. So I wish there's an onboard. Yeah, I wish we could do something different, but that's not the way I wanted to end our race. Watching the replay now, though, right there, he just lost it, and yeah, we were just too high to try and avoid it. Not much to do. I mean, they did sweep the high line, but not that high. You know, if they were to have slept one more lane up, I think that we would have been okay, but that's frustrating.
Thanks, Stingray.
Thumbs up from Stingray Rob. And we will have one more lap under caution, and then we will be racing once again. 64 green flag laps, 41 caution. There certainly has been a huge amount going on in this race, whether it's been on track, in pit lane, on the warm-up lap. It hasn't stopped all day.
Yeah, that was a tough break for Stingray, and he's right. He did a great job to avoid contact with Larson, but just cold tires, cold track, and the dirty part, nothing he could do, as now we go to Devlin DiFrancesco leading the field.
30 laps since DiFrancesco last pit, but a lot of those under caution. But these two, DiFrancesco and Harvey, will have to peel off a little bit earlier, but I think everybody can make it now on 3 more stops.
Running lap 106 of 200.
Green.
And now they go. Go for green, and up on the inside goes Ed Carpenter. And spin at the back is that, certainly a puff of smoke. But we're racing up at the front, and DiFrancesco holds the lead. Jack Harvey alongside him, looking for the inside line. Yellow. I got ahead of myself.
I was sloppy. I was losing it because I saw Rasmussen. He never spun, but wait until you see the replay.
Yeah.
And race control saw what I saw, and they just said, you know what, hit the button.
Yeah.
He had about a 5 tank slapper moment and barely held on to it, and we're lucky that many weren't taken with the chaos there.
Tons of tire smoke back there.
Rasmussen so close to losing it.
So we remain as we were.
It will go back, I imagine.
I'm glad we're going to get another chance. Take a look at the top of the screen right here, Christian Rasmussen. Now, we heard green, which was awfully early. Look at him.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I mean, he had pulled out and passed 3 cars before anyone else had moved, and then got loose and nearly took out those he had just gone by.
This was what I looked like at 15 with my motorcycle permit.
Man, I cannot tell you how impressive a save that is. These cars are designed to go left. They're set up to go left. Once you start spinning to the left, it is so hard to get it back. That was pretty impressive, guys.
And Rasmussen's had a fair bit of practice over these last couple of weeks of hanging on to it and brushing the wall.
He's hit the wall twice already in practice. You see right there, it's Nolan Siegel and Ryan. No, who's that? Yeah, Ryan Hunter-Reay and Nolan Siegel running side by side. That means they're contesting the position. One thinks they should be in front of the other. So we're probably under caution as they reposition the field, look back to the timing and scoring data, and make sure everyone's in the right place.
Yeah, they'll look at where everybody was when the timing light went yellow.
Because we did go green briefly.
Yes.
And so you revert to the last timing line.
Guys, such a cold day. We've seen so many issues, not only on restarts, but also on the brakes. We've had issues on the throttle, issues on the brakes. Let's take a look at how drivers deal with issues as they decelerate for the pit speed line or their pit box. It starts with the Dallara cutaway car here. Will fly down through the foot box, and on the left-hand side is the brake bias knob. You turn that clockwise, you put more brake bias to the front, counterclockwise, you move it to the rear. Well, what does that knob do? It turns a cable inside a line that goes down here to the pedal assembly, and it basically is moving this cylinder, this threaded cylinder, adjusting the torque, or I should say the pressure on the master cylinders.
Something you adjust a lot here as you get your balance just right coming to pit lane. You're coming off of 4 at 200 plus miles an hour. You got to get down to 60. And again, the car's setup is all asymmetric because of the oval. So hard to get the car wound up. Playing with the brake bias that you need coming to the line can be different than the one you want going into your box, and sometimes you're adjusting it even down pit lane.
And the reason it's so hard, Will, is that the brakes are cold, and you just don't know what you're going to get the first time you apply that pedal, and you're trying not to apply that pedal until the last possible second, and I bet we know who's on that helicopter.
I believe it's Kyle Larson on his way to Charlotte.
And he'll have a lot to contemplate about what happened this year and if and how he might approach Indy next year, because it's been some issues, some errors, frankly, in the cockpit in his first 2 tries as these cars come on lap 109 for another pit stop.
Foster, Ericsson, Rasmussen, Rahal, all on pit lane. Kevin, update us on strategy.
So even people that didn't stop are trying to get it done. Some, not DeFrancesco and Harvey necessarily on 2, but this group can easily get it done on 2, and others that came in on 87 are also hoping for a little more caution to be able to get it done on 2 more stops.
I mean, why not? Roll the dice on a day like this.
I kind of like this right here. Could get it done, I think, from there on 2 more stops as DeFrancesco cleans and warms his tires.
Backs the field up, gets them ready for the restart.
Devlin DeFrancesco leading.
There's a restart line, by which time, if the leader hasn't gone, the race director throws the green, but DeFrancesco puts his foot down. The green is out and racing is on. And here comes David Malukas on the back of Jack Harvey. He will have the inside line, and keep your eye on Alex Palou, who's got Santino Ferrucci with him as well. It's 4 wide once again. Malukas.
What are you doing?
Daly, who has the bravery? It is Daly. Oh my word. A wonderful restart for Connor Daly, and that will be the lead when DeFrancesco
4 wide.
Alex Palou not thinking championship today, Townsend. He held it 4th wide on a 4 wide into 1, came out 2nd in the order, and he is right on the gearbox of Malukas. And here comes Callum Ilott in the Prema. An incredible run from the sister car of the pole sitter to be up there and in the mix. And here comes Joseph Newgarden around the outside of Felix Rosenquist. Now having a look at the back of Jack Harvey.
Newgarden got sideways there a little bit on the entry to turn 4, but he hangs on. Newgarden has been very patient, but I think he decided I've got to start to be a little bit braver.
Pato O'Ward on Rosenquist. Has a look up the inside, doesn't have the pace at the moment to make that move stick. O'Ward is up to 11th place. He needs something magic in this second half of the Indy 500.
He looks very patient to me right now, James. I think working backwards, doing the math in his head. Hey, I got 90 more laps to make smart decisions and work my way to the front.
And this is what Tony Stewart and I were talking in the pre-race show. He asked, do you think Pato can be smart about this for 200 laps? I said, Pato 5 years ago? I don't know. Pato in 2025, after 3 near misses here at the Speedway, I think he knows when to push, when to keep it calm. He knows when he's got to be at the front, and it's not at lap 112. Connor Daly and David Malukas fighting it out for the lead of this race. They could be fighting it out for their first Indianapolis 500, but behind them is a man who wants it, who needs it.
It's been 84 years.
Information from their pit stand, letting them know, hey, DeFrancesco is going to be pitting earlier than you guys, so consider that as you strategize here. I think
something's never changed. After 84 years.
How about AJ Foyt Racing? Malukas 3rd, Ferrucci 5th, running with the big dogs, past half distance.
Connor Daly in his 12th Indianapolis 500. David Malukas in his 3rd. We ride on board with Santino Ferrucci.
Well, now you're getting to actually watch the race because you click the link like I told you. I'd hope.
No, I clicked the link immediately after you said
Started down in 15th, but he's got himself there.
As you see, they're going nearly 230 miles an hour consistently.
But he deserves a shout out for being up there This is a guy
That is speed. I'm going 0 miles an hour consistently.
Well, no shit, Professor.
Very steady, very confident, like he knows exactly what to expect out of his race car in that turbulent air behind Alex Palou.
We got any viewers
Palou
up
has
in here?
narrowly avoided some crazy situations
Who
today.
watching?
It's something that we celebrate about his skill level is the right decisions at the right time. We talked pre-race about how methodical he is, how surgical he is in his approach. But as we get closer to the
That
finish
Devlin
of this thing,
DiFrancesco
the big
guy
question is,
isn't
how
any
big
good,
is
but
he
he's
gonna go?
somehow
How much
leading.
is he willing to risk it? He told us, if I've got a 1%
Rigged.
chance on the last lap, I will send it.
And brother, I gotta tell you, 4 wide into 1. And
Also, I heard from my friend Little Al, who was in the stream earlier, this is the most passing for the lead that's happened all fucking year.
Courtesy of Honda, we sit on board with the championship leader.
Like, IndyCar has sucked this
first
season.
ever Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, I never actually did watch IndyCar.
But this is like the one race I make it a point not to miss.
Be complete until he has his face on that Bull Warner trophy. No matter how many championships he takes, he needs this.
Let's see if those taquitos are done.
Oh, taquitos and things.
Into a bit of a rhythm now. These cars, most of them, obviously,
Oh, heck yeah.
we mentioned, gonna have to pit earlier. Even the cars behind them,
I love
their stint for
taquitos.
their tires, so you're not feeling that same grip level. You don't have that same confidence to really try to be aggressive and make those moves. Everyone's kind of settled in from the restart now. Again, it's feeling out the car. How's the track changing?
And these are the times where you really never get a chance to take a breath here, but you do get a chance
So
to
weird. I can
make
like,
a thought with your team. They'll ask you,
I'm
how's
talking
your
to him
balance?
on
What do you think
Discord
you're
so I
going to
can
want
hear
for the
him.
closing laps of this race?
But then on the other
Specifically
hand, I can actually
downforce.
watch him get up.
The
It's
teams
so
can
weird.
adjust front and rear wing angles under a pit stop. Sometimes
I've never
it can
done
take
this
an
before,
extra
so
second or two, but that's a critical decision. How much do
or
you
like
want
hopped
to
on
hit your
Discord
first
with
back for straight line
while
speed
everybody was
versus
on stream,
downforce in the
so
corners? All those
stream.
kinds of
So
conversations will be happening in this
who am I
race
talking
with
to?
the
Ain't
pit
nobody
And
even
Townsend, listen,
out there.
Hinch,
Ain't nobody
hats off to
even.
Devlin
I'm not talking.
DiFrancesco today and to the RLL team, which gave Takuma Sato such a rocket ship starting on the front row of the grid. Dev's done a brilliant job. He's 12 laps worse off on the tyres, but doing a great job of leading this race right now. He's looked comfortable all day through, and yes, he's on the alternate strategy, but actually his pit crew got him ahead of the remaining crew that were on that alternate strategy. Dev's doing a brilliant job out there as far as
He
I'm
really is.
concerned
The
today.
pace is great. 220.1 that last lap, pushing clean air by himself in the lead. But it feels like Connor Daly has decided
Enough's enough.
Ready to go lead this thing ourselves.
I don't know. I think he knows he's on a slightly different deal. But look, guys, we've had 10 cautions in the first part of this race. This could still play out where the caution's fallen away that leaves Dev up there from a track position standpoint. So this is a great strategy gamble to a certain extent. But as you say, T-Bell, Dev's doing the job behind the wheel, doing a great job. That car speed is good. He's keeping Connor Daly behind, but I know Connor really wants to lead some more laps here at the 500. He's done it before. The crowd absolutely loses their mind when Connor gets to the front.
350,000 people will lose their minds if Connor Daly takes the lead of this race. From Noblesville, Indiana. I said the other day it's just down the road from the track. Someone picked me up on that. I said it's not just down the road, it's half an hour away. Trust me. In America, half an hour is just down the road.
Oh.
Last lap for DiFrancesco again in the
Wait, there's
20
something
mile an hour. That's average. As Kevin Lee, tell us more about the 30.
Well, while some are hoping to do it on 2 more stops, there's no chance for Devlin DiFrancesco. He is not saving fuel. He's going to pit within a few laps. But still, what a strong day it's been. A car's been good all month. And think about this young Canadian. He was
Hello
born
to
over
whoever's
3.5
in
months premature. He
here.
weighed
The main
1
host
pound
is
at birth.
picking to
Devlin
keep his
DiFrancesco
taquito
was
thing
given
done.
last rites. Had no
Slapping you across the
and he's
face.
leading the Indy 500 right now.
Amazing
Yep,
story.
he has returned.
And
There's
Dev's
3
such a
viewers in
capable
here
guy.
now.
He has such a tremendous work ethic as well. When he signed for RLL at the start of the season, the first thing he did.
Whoever's viewing.
I was
Stop
told.
having social anxiety and just chat already.
Demands and questions. questions and how can I improve myself? What
I was
can
telling
I
the
do to be the
screen,
best
I
I
was
can
actually telling
possibly be?
nobody
He has
that
led the
when you
Indianapolis 500,
went
but
up to
Connor
see
Daly
if your
across
torpedoes
the
were done,
bricks. Listen to
I
the
could hear
crowd.
you on the call saying that, and of course you would get up. But then, like however many seconds later, I'd actually watch you get up. It's weird. What the dog doing?
I still think that David Malukas has a great race car. Both AJ Foyt drivers, in fact, looking very
I
comfortable
prefer to not have
running
that
in
happen,
traffic.
if possible.
But Daly leading again across the bricks.
How about a top five of Daly and a JHR, Malukas and an AJ Foyt, a CGR, another Foyt, and a Prema? That's your top five from a team standpoint. This has been a crazy, crazy race.
It's a crazy race. It's been a crazy day. Here's your race leader, and this was him a couple of hours before we went racing. Connor Daly, never one to miss a party.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are.
I wish that during ads they would play the race audio over the ad instead of.
Well, then that defeats the point of the commercial.
Yeah, but you can still see the commercial.
Well, how's the commercial going to tell you what they do?
I don't know. You just watch it. They can, there's words on the screen eventually, so you can read what it is.
Well, just be happy it's a side-by-side and not a full screen.
Yeah, that's true.
They've had like
Yeah,
one
that's what I
full
was.
screen this race.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Silent ad, but race audio, side by side. Just switch them.
Hey, Failure, do you have
But
Prime?
huh?
Do you have Prime?
Yes, actually.
Oh, we can watch the 600 later.
I don't know. I gotta go to church tonight.
Don't you do that in the morning?
Yeah, but you also do it at night. Only on, well, you do it at, let's see, Sunday mornings and nights, and then Tuesday night. Most places it's Wednesday night, but this one's a different one, so we go Tuesday night. But it's pretty good, though.
So long as no one over there is doing things to kids.
Oh, no, no. It ain't Tesla.
Daily leads from David Malukas. Let's take a moment for a look at the big move sponsored by Pods. And it is big
I always
moves
love when different race
from
cars.
Joseph Newgarden.
Well, we see one from Newgarden there, and on the top side, on board with
Like, for
Newgarden.
one,
He went
they all go
wide on
fast.
this
That's
restart down the
something.
front straightaway.
But
Continues
no,
to make
something.
some moves, but I think he has used a bit of discretion. It's been nice to see, trusting his team Penske guys on pit lane to make up stops.
Like a
So this guy
NASCAR
right
race
here,
stock car in Le Mans. That was pretty cool.
never been done before, winning a race from this far back. But James,
Like, that was the one car that kept everyone up at night.
picture perfect right now to get it done.
Look, you
It's
can't really
American, of
plan out
course.
how far you want to be up at what lap.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
was hearing,
really how it works, but you do know
and when
that,
that thing went like, look,
50 to go, you've got to find yourself in the
it
top
just
10
sounded
and
so
start
good,
creeping
though.
your way
The
Like,
up.
kind
it
of
was
car that
cool.
would make the neighbors bitch about noise.
And look, Scott, Goodyear went from last
Yeah, when
to
they
second. They had 31
when they
spots.
moved right
Newgarden
next to
wins
it,
today. He's going to go
knowing
from 32nd
good and well
to first. That
that
would
there's going to
match
be a
that.
race.
Yeah,
To take the
what do
victory.
you think
He's
happens
sitting
at the
pretty
racetrack,
right now. He knows he
orgies?
doesn't have to force the issue on Jack Harvey and the cars in front. He's going to rely on
Well,
his
it's the
race
same
cars.
thing
He's
like
going to rely on his pit
moving
crew.
next to a
And
railroad
he's
track
got time on
and your
his
whole
side
house
at
shakes.
lap 128.
It'll be interesting to see how far
And
this
then you hear
lead
that
group can
loud
go
whistle.
here and potentially get this done on 2 more stops as we can
No,
listen
it's
to a little
not
radio on
something
field
different.
strategy.
Because
Field number we need is 4.6. We don't want to lose position. We want to stay with that. If we can get 4.6 or better, that's great. But we don't want to lose track position. Yeah, copy.
Barry Wanzer, the strategist, giving Alex Palou exactly the fuel burn information he needs. Jamie?
Yeah, what had happened just
you mean a
before
reel
Madison
during the
Rowan's third
stream?
right now. The team came on the radio. Barry
Wait.
Wanzer told him, we just lost power here on the pit stand. He said, but we don't need numbers right now.
Oh, it
Just
must
go
have
fast.
just.
It took about 3
Oh,
to 4 minutes,
Indianapolis
and then
going
that was the
to.
radio communication. So, Hinch and Townsend, how important are those numbers for a driver at this point in the race?
Yeah, very important. You know, again, at this point, you're past halfway. These strategists, they're working from lap 200 backwards. They're trying to minimize the number of stops. That's the number that he needs to hit. But he also said, we don't want to lose track of the guys in front. So it's get this number if you can. But if you got to burn a little bit more to maintain the track position, that's what you got to do. Georgia, what's going on with Joseph Newgarden?
Third viewers, you should definitely comment something.
Before this race even started, Luke Mason, strategist now, told me that this car is set up for the last 10 laps. They were thinking all the
When
way
does your
ahead,
church
they knew
end?
what Newgarden had to do and that they had a good car. He's worked his way all the way up to 6, and right
See, it
now,
starts at
just wanted a
6.
little more trim in the car.
So probably
From Joseph Newgarden.
7 something. But I'll probably be back home by 8. If it's later into 7.
Indianapolis 500. It's Connor Daly, David Malukas, Alex Palou, Santino Ferrucci, Callum Ilott. What a
So you
shot.
might at least catch part of the last half of the
Newgarden is
race.
6th, Rosenquist is 7th. Award,
Or the whole last half.
Kirk
Pretty
with the
much.
top 10. The top 12 are all on the same strategy, what we call the primary strategy. So a strategy.
I guess I'll let you know when I'm out and you can like, oh wait, because it's on plan. I just have to wait till I get home then. I saw the commercial for that.
Would be a happy spot to make your second to last stop. As we get to green flag stops, you have to think out of those top 6 drivers.
I was like, ooh, he might watch that.
Excuse me, Chip Ganassi and Newgarden and Team Penske. That's where the flex might really
Dude, what
come
kind of
to the
torpedoes
front
are
in
those?
these closing stages.
The regular.
I wonder how
Mm.
much of a curveball the likes of
The ones I
AJ
always get
Foyt
is
having
the
2 cars in the top 5
chicken
might
and
roll.
cheese.
How
I think
much
that's what it
having
is.
Connor Daly and the Hunkos Hollinger up there, how much that might come
Yeah.
to bear in these last 70
I think that's
laps.
what it
Somebody we
is,
haven't
yeah.
talked a lot about today
Them things
is
are
this
good.
guy, Elio Castro Neves, who has quietly moved himself into
Let's
ninth.
be honest,
Kevin
though,
Lee,
beef
he
is better.
on pace to get into that top 5.
He is not
Oh, I
out
don't
of
doubt
it
it.
at this point. He's 50 years old, will be the oldest winner of the
Uh,
Indianapolis 500 if he can somehow make it happen. And obviously, the first
Streaming,
five-timer car is pretty good. He's going to need some help, though, to get it done.
streaming on YouTube. Do you have to have like a certain amount of subscribers for that? Or is that,
No,
or my
you
thing
can
was,
stream. You can stream anytime.
At this race,
oh, okay.
than anybody
Because
else out there. 48-year-old Sato,
I kind of thought about that, honestly. I think I was thinking about that like a couple of days ago, or maybe even it was yesterday. I don't know.
They probably mentioned this on the broadcast, but Elio Castroneves is going for a record 5 Indy 500s, and Newgarden's going for his 3rd in a row.
The Rahal Letterman Lanigan team gets it done, waiting on the fueler. He
That's
pulls
cool.
Sato down and away.
Want to know where Newgarden's
How
from?
much of this race Takuma Sato led with ease as
Newgarden?
now Daly comes in.
I don't know.
He's from Tennessee.
Joseph Newgarden and Pato O'Ward,
No shit.
Joseph Newgarden comes into pit lane. This pit
Yeah, that's
crew
cool.
on point all day long. They won the pit
It's always good to see your home
Just
state get
yesterday, he comes
represented.
in, 4 tires. They're going to fill it up to
I feel
the
like Tennessee is one of those states that is actually heavily represented, but I hardly ever hear about it, and when I do, it's like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know.
Well, if we have a 3-time in a row Indy 500, then that'll help.
Yeah.
Out comes Newgarden ahead of O'Ward.
But especially every time someone mentions Cleveland, Like, I know, oh, it ain't Cleveland, Tennessee. It's Cleveland, Ohio. Because of course.
Yeah, no one cares about Cleveland, Tennessee.
There's a lot of other Clevelands, though. There's like even more than just those two. Actually, at the Greenway, there's a sign after that really long tunnel. There's a sign pointing to in the direction where all the other Clevelands are. Pretty cool.
Our Cleveland's better than Cleveland, Ohio. What's Cleveland, Ohio got? The Browns?
We've been talking all week about the Penske stops and how fast
I have no idea.
AJ Foyt with their technical partnership with Penske.
Wow.
Those stops were slick.
They have one of the worst teams in NFL history.
Joseph Newgarden is back on pit lane.
Joseph Newgarden has a fuel pressure problem. Came over the radio.
And Newgarden with a problem.
So he came back into pit lane. They top it off with fuel, and they're going to try to send him back out.
Disaster for Newgarden.
Oh my, there we go.
Under green, that's a nightmare as Pato O'Ward makes a move on
well, no 3 for 3.
Jack Harvey right in front of him now.
This is the blend. These are all the cars that just pitted, James. Is Pato O'Ward looking to make a run on Harvey on the front straightaway? We'll have to see how things shake out here, but I think Connor Daly and Alex Palou.
Palou has got ahead of Daly, passes him. It's Palou, Daly, Malukas.
There's not an Indy 500 game, is there?
The fight for the win of the Indianapolis 500, and after those stops, it's Palou who takes the advantage.
I think the last IndyCar game ever made was like Indy 2005.
Three of these drivers who've had such a phenomenal day.
Dang, we need a new one of those. I think it would do pretty well.
Yeah.
Makes it stick.
Now these guys are racing hard, but they're going to have to be mindful of their.
There was supposed to be a new IndyCar game, but Motorsports Games is a complete sham, so that's not happening.
I think they might need some caution or
maybe
splash and go at the finish.
These are the drivers to watch. The drivers you see on your left-hand side, Ryan Hunter.
I've heard a lot about NASCAR 21 ignition and how it's dog water.
Oh, it was worse than dog water.
To move himself up and try to take the fight.
Sewer water?
Himself, who is out of position
a clogged sewer pipe?
Yep.
Daly up on the inside of Malukas, and has a look at Palou, and gets them both in one move.
Daly! Did you see that shit?
Alex Palou's last lap was 2:13.
Oh no. I didn't. I was looking away for a split second. What happened?
Daly just pulled a 2 for 1.
All the way to the front, but Palou now having a look as Ferrucci goes to take the pass on Foster.
If I sound puzzled or disinterested, I just don't know what that means.
He passed 2 cars in 1 corner.
Oh. Dang. No. That's the thing, like in games you could like pass a bunch of people at once, but if you used to do that in real life, that would be insane.
You can manage that. Fall back to 3, 4, 5th in line. It starts getting a lot.
I watched Michael Roots on a video go from like 43rd to 1st in 1 lap. On a NASCAR 13 video.
Malukas doesn't want to pass him. He wants that.
Yeah.
As we see Rosenquist now making
if that's the same guy I'm thinking of.
Ferrucci still looking racy on the back of
He also did that in iRacing. He was in like a league or something. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was somebody else. It was like a pitting strategy that they had, and they like stayed in the back the whole time until like
Michael
the last.
doesn't do iRacing leagues.
Then okay, that's probably not him. It's somebody else.
In tatters for Joseph Newgarden, and it came so close. It was a phenomenal drive through the field. What might have been.
Tracking brilliantly as we see O'Ward getting around DeFrancesco. Malukas sitting on the inside there.
Rosie having a look at Ferrucci.
Connor just did a 2:08.
He's saving.
This is Indy next speeds almost, guys. He's just trying. He wants someone to go behind him as you get the call from Newgarden. We're done. Hop out.
Malukas has surely got to make the move now. He can't live
Newgarden's done.
saving like this. As Foster now has a look up the inside of the championship leader, Louis Foster.
You know the physical endurance you'd actually have to race for that long, even in anything.
And just think that Larson would have done this and the Coke 600 later tonight at Charlotte.
And get to the front. Connor Daly comes across the line.
Yeah.
A 2:07.
Did you know
You would have.
if he would have completed this race, if you include the miles traveled for Larson, he would have driven enough miles to get from New York to Fort Worth.
What's going on with the number 28 car?
He is making his next to the last stop. He'll have to do one more, but if it were to stay green the rest of the time,
And they did all that going around in an oval, in a square, a rectangle.
But not a circle. If they went in actual circles, do you realize how wildly dangerous that would be? And there was a track that did that way back in the day. It was Langhorne.
I've honestly never. I don't think I've ever thought about that.
Now I said did that because Langhorne no longer exists.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of throttle control that goes into circle racing, and if literally one thing goes wrong, you're going straight up into a wall.
That makes sense, because it's like you ain't got no straights, so you're just always...
You're always turning. And even beyond that, I bet it'd make you dizzy as hell.
Oh, it shred the crap out of the tires, too. You gotta think it would.
There's an EA fantasy track that never was, because NASCAR 10 was never made, that did that exact thing. It was Coke Zero Arena. It was Langhorne, but on steroids. Banked corners, paved, because Langhorne was a dirt track. Langhorne did get paved, but it stayed a flat track. But it got to live through NR 2003.
Imagine a circular track with the banking of Daytona or something, or Talladega, whatever.
Ugh. I think fucking Rostock did that.
Back to the physical endurance thing, including that too, even a circle track, like, you gotta think, like, they do that for a living, but if either one of us was to try to do that, our arms would be hurting and our legs would be hurting.
Oh yeah, race car drivers are different. As we have a nice battle for the lead, it's heating up late in the race. I don't even think that's for the lead. I think fucking Hunter Ray is out there. Have you ever seen one of these cars flip?
No, I don't believe so. But I bet it's wild, huh?
Oh, when they get air, it fucking... Ugh. It's a spectacle for sure.
Well, do they, like, do a bunch of backflips or something?
Well, they can blow over from the front easy if you hit them right.
I imagine it's like a long overtime sort of flip, huh?
Unless you hit the catch fence, in which case there was someone paralyzed a few years ago from that. At Pocono. So IndyCar no longer races Pocono.
Right now, he's no fuel concerns. He's only 3 seconds off the lead of the race as DeFrancesco peels off into pit lane, and we might see a lot of fuel saving from some of these cars late in this race. So it's one stop all, but he can go flat out.
Part that I'm excited about, Will, is Ryan Hunter-Ray, because as he
we need like a 24-hour NASCAR race.
That would mean 60 laps to the end. That perfectly splits 230.
There is no 24-hour NASCAR race.
He's in better fuel situations.
That's
yeah, but that would be cool.
They all pitted on 144.
Well, and if like
in a backup car, that is a pit stop.
Yeah, it's probably kind of a dumb idea.
Yeah, no.
But if you had like a road course track right next to an oval track, and like every now and then they would switch, but their cars would be like heavily different. But they'd have to like switch cars and stuff. But I imagine that would also be very economical.
That's a horrible idea.
salute him.
Yeah, because
in a certain
then you
style,
got to think about
Ryan
like
Hunter-Reay.
spare
Fox gonna try and make
cars
it
and
back past him again to
just
unlap himself.
different
Hunter-Reay
setup
will
for
be
that. Like that.
furious with the rookie. Well, but
No, that's not
That
about
every right
Fleet.
to go
Hunter
unwrap
Ray is just
himself, and my
dealing
fear
with a
here
fucking
is that
lapper.
Ryan Hunter-Reay's pit stop backup car just
Oh
is
yeah,
not
that
very
good
fast
old
out
Happer
front
traffic.
by himself. Falling back into the clutches of Connor Daly,
I've
David Malukas,
passed
and
Lapper
Alex
traffic.
Palou, but a
I've
driver
also
who
been
found himself in the mix for the win today. Having
Lapper
started
traffic.
32nd was Joseph Newgarden. Just galling disappointment for him not to still be in this race. He is standing by on pit.
It was a masterful drive through the field, but Joseph Newgarden's day is done. How do you digest this situation?
It's tough, to not have a shot here at the end. Felt really good. Was trying to be methodical today, and it's a team sport. It takes everything to win here. Still immensely grateful to run at Indianapolis. That's how I felt going into it today. I love the race the most. I love the opportunity to be on the grid. And so as tough as it is to take, I still feel thankful to have been out here today. I just wish we had a chance to fight for it. We didn't even get to see what we had there.
I guess technically every race is like that.
Thank you to our partners, our whole team. Everybody puts so much into this. It's a big team effort, so it's just to not be there in the fight.
Thank you, Joseph.
The triple win, the 3-time repeat.
Well, even if they're short enough, something can happen within that short amount of time that ends your whole race for him.
Indianapolis 500.
It would still suck up the same.
Was Will Bashaw.
If you I couldn't go through that. Waiting all that time.
Imagine what you would have done in like old NASCAR where it was just basically all endurance. Not like the 24-hour, 12-hour shits you see, but like it was all about attrition.
All about what?
Attrition.
Just peel, pour, and enjoy. No complicated brewer needed. Amazingly
smooth. Yeah.
Not smooth.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be like out of the realm of. It wouldn't be actually an abnormal occurrence to have people winning by multiple laps. Honda commercial.
What? Did you just hit a commercial?
Yeah, for Hondas. Now it's pods.
Oh, yeah.
Honda are some of the best cars that are on the roads. There's a reason you see so many fucking Hondas.
You ever notice a lot of
race, hoping, dreaming one day maybe I can have a shot at it. Here I am as an Indy 500 winner. My face will forever be on that Borg Warner trophy, sharing the same place, the same company as my heroes growing up.
11 years on, can Ryan Hunter-Reay do it?
Anyways, you ever notice that most good cars are Japanese-made cars?
Yes.
Like Toyotas, even Nissan. I hear a lot about Toyotas as well. Mainly mid-90s, early 2000s ones. Like, they'll just last for a long time.
And our CRV, our Honda CRV is a 97.
Well, this is a huge feat in itself for Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Yeah, dude, that thing's zippy.
Driven that car, except for a few laps.
It's what?
After a fire on
Zippy.
they went to a backup.
Like
16 crew members had stayed.
It's got a lot of low-end acceleration, high-end acceleration, sort of. Like it's a fast accelerator, and it turns really well.
I just don't have laps in this car. There are so
Maybe that's just the way. Maybe that's just the way some people drive, though.
He's happy with it. He's leading this race.
Wait, who was that driving? Zach?
Who?
Wait, is that his name?
Who?
Your brother?
Zach?
Oh, yeah. When we went to the restaurant,
How was that?
needs a caution. So then we go to Marcus Ericsson.
Oh yeah,
who finished a
okay.
lap later than Hunter Ray and Christian Rasmussen.
Maybe it's just the way he
Hunter Ray,
drives.
Ericsson, and Rasmussen
But that thing felt
on the
really
green, I
zippy.
think can get
Just
home with no problem.
meow,
And
meow,
they may be in
meow.
position to fight it out if we stay green.
Yeah, but it's gutless with hills.
Incredible. Basically, you have a situation where both cars need both strategies.
So getting up a hill, it's just like nope.
Ericsson, Rasmussen, and Hunter Ray's strategy can go flat out where the others might need to save a considerable amount of fuel, and that is hard to do and keep cars that
I
are
like
pushing
the
behind you. So this is shaping
Honda
up to be
Civic
quite the battle as we head to
coupe.
the end of this one. Who had that as a trifecta?
I forget what year it is,
We'll be back to Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
but I love
Oh my
the.
god, how many fucking commercials are we gonna take?
Which started out as a better floor liner.
31. I'm back on the race.
You must be behind.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Refresh your stream.
Refresh your screen.
Do it now.
I don't have to.
You will. Technically, you do have to if you want to watch.
I am watching.
You will watch
yeah.
space shuttles go around in circles all day and you will like it.
Back to things being Japanese made. I've got to notice that a lot of dirt bikes, like dirt bike companies, are also Japanese, like Kawasaki, Suzuki, I think even Yamaha.
Yamaha sounds Japanese.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm looking at German cars right now. Lupos. Volkswagen Lupos.
Volkswagen Lupo. In Forza Horizon, I have this little Volkswagen truck. It's like an 80 something, and it's a front wheel drive thing, but I like it. It's kind of slow, but I put some upgrades on it just to give it a little bit more oomph. It's pretty. I like to drive it. It's pretty cool.
Did you make it not front wheel drive?
No, that's cursed.
Did you say it
I
was
kept it front wheel drive.
You kept the front wheel
Yeah,
drive?
it's front. Yeah, yes.
Front wheel drive has no business on a truck.
No, but for this particular one, I tried rear wheel drive, and it seemed very off.
This man likes
It does
front
seem
wheel
cursed
drive.
for a truck, but
Clown him in the comments, ladies and gentlemen.
no, it's just for this particular truck that's what it defaultly is.
Oh,
Any other truck.
So dirty eating chips on stream. Well, first of all, jackass! Those were not chips. Those were taquitos. Secondly, shut your mouth for a second. I'm roasting a commenter. Secondly, I will eat whatever I want on my stream, and you will like it. Bitch!
Precisely.
Do you know what's interesting to me right now, though, is Connor Daly has fallen back from Ryan Hunter-Reay because they're trying to save fuel. That tells me that the pace that Hunter-Reay can run on his strategy where they've got more fuel to burn is too fast for Daly to keep up, even with the advantage of being in that draft. So he's going to want David Malukas to go around him and try to push the front of the air. It's be like in the front of a Peloton or a bike. You got to swap places.
Another topic is basically like people having a conversation and you just listening to it for an hour. That's all a podcast is.
Yes.
33 or 34 laps to go. They will be in a very vulnerable situation to the finish because they just won't have the gas to.
But they are great for background noise.
Very.
The preferred strategy, as you said, Will. So, kind of a surreal situation here for Ryan Hunter-Reay and Dry Ryan Bolt Racing. They are absolutely in a good spot in the closing
Ever
stages.
wish you could
Let's
have
listen
the
to Connor Daly
reactions,
talk
the
fuel with his
facial
team.
reactions that black people have?
Guys, right rear is really, I'm really struggling with that.
Yeah.
Copy, we're not super far away from the stop here.
So nothing about gas. It's all about the right rear tire for Connor Daly. Didn't expect that.
Daly having trouble with the right
The pace
rear.
is dropping off dramatically. When he was riding behind Hunter Ray, he was in the high 218s, low 219s. Daly now 1.6 seconds. 1.6 seconds behind, running 216s, 217s. So Daly really starting to struggle with those Firestones, asking for a tire pressure change.
We're hearing that Jack Harvey, Ryan Hunter Ray's teammate, has been given.
Yeah, back to your arms and legs hurting in a race.
Has a look and makes the pass on Connor Daly. Quite an easy run for Malukas in the end, and Daly
I know
is
I
now
could.
really struggling.
I know I couldn't do
Struggling,
that.
He says he's in really bad shape. He has to come in now. He stays out.
Because when I go go-karting and I do it long enough, my arms will start hurting. That's probably my fault because I noticed. Yeah, it's probably my fault though because I noticed I kind of hold the steering wheel a little bit too hard.
It's so tough from inside the cockpit, guys. When you
Ooh,
start
I didn't know
dealing
you
with
did
vibration, when you
karting.
start dealing with a big imbalance. You're running
Oh, it's
out of
only when I
tools
go to
inside
Pigeon
the race
Forge
car.
and they got the go-karts up there. I have to do those every time I go up there.
You gotta trust your pit crew.
Ferrucci now past Daly, and look at him squirming around out there on track. Daly knows
Just
The
let him
double
bring
ones
it
are
in,
actually.
y'all. Come on.
he cannot possibly have the pace. The team knows.
Yeah, just let him bring it
Pull
in.
him in now. There is no way he will make the checkered flag on fuel. It's an impossible situation for both the team and the driver.
So tough.
This pit crew sounds dumb.
Here we go. You got the call to box this
Well,
lap.
they,
Only
in their
2.5 miles
defense,
left
they
for
couldn't
Daly
make it
to
from
hang
there.
on to the 76 machine before he'll come in for what will hopefully be his final stop, but it's going to be a
Oh.
stretch belt.
It's a desperate debate because Connor Daly soon is going to say, hey guys, I'm going to be in the wall if you don't bring me to pit lane. But the team knows that they've got to have their driver hang on.
And Ericsson got around Kalamai.
Ericsson got around Daly.
Oh, sorry, I meant Kirkwood.
And now Ward up on the inside.
I wonder what happened. Like, I wonder why it's vibrating.
Probably something with the right rear. I don't know what it is,
As he
though.
tries to come down into pit lane.
That was incredibly close as Christian Rasmussen was trying to make a move. Connor Daly finally comes in, but with 34 laps to go, like I said, that is a long way to go on a tank of fuel. You can do it, but you will not be fast.
Bad luck follows Connor Daly around this place like a bad smell. Jamie, I know you're down there with
The reflexes you'd have to have for that in a race too.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't hang on. He wants those fresh Firestones. They go on as he pits under green. He's down
I couldn't do it all the time, but I could probably do that. Like if someone tries to go into me, I'd move over a little bit. Like there's one time when I went to that NASCAR speed park, and I was like going up a hill, and I was going down a hill, and somebody was like stopped, like planted on the track, and I was literally about to run into him, but then I hit my brakes real hard, and then turned, and then like came exactly parallel to that dude. Like I can see the little guard bumper things, literally like maybe it's like 2 inches away from each other, and that's went on.
Is that the go-kart
Never
thing you were
touched.
talking about?
Yeah, that's one time. That's not the one I do all the time, but in that particular one, that's what happened.
So we'll see Santino Ferrucci first, and he got enough on that last stint. I think he can make it home with some fuel save. To Jamie.
Alex below in the 10. He's done everything in his career but win at Indianapolis or win on any oval. A 4-tire stop there, no changes.
Clean stop from Pelot and the CGR crew. Looked pretty clean for Santino Ferrucci, although I think he's dropped back a fair bit from Pelot during that stop. Yeah, look at the gap between them there. So a big delay for Santino Ferrucci. But out comes Pelot, knowing that might be his last stop that stands between him and an Indianapolis 500 win.
And now a lot of pressure on Ryan Hunter Ray as Malukas blends.
Oh no! He's stolen it.
Rubble!
Georgia.
Started Ryan Rocket.
Oh, that is devastating.
Stay focused here. It's not over. Hang in here. Don't lose a lap. Georgia.
They yelled on the radio, hybrid. They had gotten through the pit stop, 4 tires of fuel. He went to take off and stalled it. So right now, just sitting on pit lane, the car is not on. They're trying to figure out what's going on. Jamie. David Malukas in
That
the 4.
sucks.
They have been on fire today. A great day for this team. AJ Foyt Racing as he gets the countdown into his box. It'll be 4 tires here and enough fuel to go 30 more laps in this race.
Absolutely huge. David Malukas went the extra distance. He did a brilliant job. The final stop looks perfect from AJ Foyt. The 4 car is down and will now blend on the back straightaway with Alex Palou.
Could that be the stop that puts Malukas in contention for the Indianapolis 500 with Hunter Ray out of it? Possibly. There is Palou. There is Malukas. Watch for the blend, and Malukas will have the advantage, but will be on cold tires. And here comes the championship leader, Alex Palou.
Malukas to the lead.
After him on the backstretch.
Momentum on Palou's side, desperate to get up to speed is Malukas. Both drivers will be flat through 3, flat through 4.
But Malukas in such a good situation on fuel. How do they blend down the front straightaway? Here comes Palou, and I'll bet Palou does not want to pass him right now.
It's just going to stay with him, sit in his mirrors, or really make the move. The last thing you want, if you are an IndyCar driver in 2025, is to have your mirrors full of red and yellow.
Palou doesn't have the gas to pass and take the lead just yet. He needs to save behind Malukas and then do it at the end.
It's risky because Malukas has the gas. He's going to have 1 lap better tires. If you wait too long, you're not going to have the grip left in those Firestones to try to pull off a move. A 1 lap difference isn't a ton of fuel.
2 lap difference.
I'm thinking if I'm Malukas, I might want to save the tires a little bit.
But Malukas, brilliant. A single yellow changes that all. I'd rather have the track position.
Absolutely right.
And for those of you expecting to see the start of UFL coverage between the DC Defenders and Houston Roughnecks here on Fox, that game will start on FS1.
No one watches the UFL.
On station WDCA in the Washington, D.C. area.
The UFL.
Yeah.
Down Malukas, looming large in his mirrors
as
Rosenquist looks to make the move.
Oh, this is gonna sound dumb. I don't think I've ever even heard of that.
Rosenquist almost went into the grass on Francesco.
Right now is Marcus Ericsson, behind him Christian Rasmussen. They both still have to stop. Where will they cycle out in this whole battle? 28's trying to build as big a gap as he can. He's running quick speeds right now, guys. 2:22.2 for Marcus Ericsson on that last lap. David Malukas was a 2:17.
Great speed from
Because
Ericsson.
Ericsson knows he can push. He knows he's good for fuel. He's trying to extend that gap, stretch his legs as much as he can. Pit later.
It'd be interesting if they had this sort of thing where they like put before someone pits or they have like a set of tires and then this
He actually
the
did
sort of
dip a
thing
couple
where
tires
like
towards the
you-
grass for that pass on DiFrancesco.
Pushes forward with aggression.
To the dirt, that could be practice for a move. He might have to pull off on the last lap. It's
You know,
good he got it done.
Rosenquist. How's that for a pass in the grass?
Of Alex Palou, Award setting himself up once again to be in the fight for the Indy 500 for the 4th year in a row as your leader. Marcus Ericsson has come into the pits.
Kevin. And he picked up about 3 seconds by running up front in clean air to maybe be able to stay in the lead. About 35 seconds is the time lost on pit lane. His whole family is here. The last time they were here,
That'd be pretty cool if like
where will Ericsson come out?
they had like this sort of machine, or this heater machine that would slightly heat the tires just a little bit, like just slightly to where they're not cold, but they're kind of warm. So that when they put them on the car, they're already kind of warm.
Again, where would be the fun in that?
Keep your eyes for the red and yellow CGR car
Oh,
of your championship
true.
leader. Here he comes.
All right, hustle hard, hustle hard. Here comes the
I guess they wouldn't be no fun in there.
Go hard.
He's going to try to get the draft off Louis Foster in front. That's going to help him get up to speed. He's got a little bit of breathing room, but Palou's got the momentum. Is it going to be enough on the front straight?
But remember, Palou has to make a decision.
This is for the race.
About fuel.
Fight back. Go like.
Fight back, go like hell.
Here he comes, Ericsson under pressure from Palou, himself under pressure from Malukas, and Pato O'Ward sitting behind them all, hoping to pick
Oh,
up the
this
crumbs.
is gonna get good.
What a terrific job from Marcus
Palou gets
Ericsson
the
on that
clearance to
stop,
go like
and
hell.
his Andretti team got back out, stays in the lead there, and now Ericsson can go wide open, full throttle to the finish.
And Louis Foster's a perfect pick for him right now. It's helping tow him along to get up to speed. Good defense against Palou. If he can clear the 45, that puts a car in between him and Palou with no fuel worries whatsoever.
Man, he's gonna lock in.
2022 Indy 500 winners sitting pretty, looking
Ericsson
to add
has
his
won
name
an
to
Indy
the breadwinner
500
for a
before, back in
second time.
22. Palou has never won, neither has Malukas. As far as Indy 500s, Palou's like the champion.
Each one just
Yeah.
feeling the other out, wanting to stay in that tow, try to save that fuel. And we know from Palou, what do you call him, Townsend? You call him the surgeon. He's methodical, he's precise, he plots and he plans.
I think if he holds it down, it's going to be close. But I don't know.
To be able to overcome the tire deficit.
I think Ericsson has it.
All it takes is one move and like it's done for.
This guy is one of the best last quarter, fourth quarter drivers, I like to call him, in the IndyCar series. Sometimes he's pretty quiet.
Malukas might be a bitch to pass though.
And then all of a sudden
Or
he's
no,
there,
not Malukas.
he's in the position to
Fucking
win, and he's very
Louis
good at
Foster.
executing late in the race. So Marcus, maybe not always the quickest over a lap in qualifying, but he's so good at putting himself in a position to win late in the race. This traffic, though, is not what he wants to see.
Not what he wants to see, and it's fast traffic because DeFrancesco and Foster are good on fuel to the end. They have fast race cars. So
They're
Ericsson
casually going like 200 something miles an hour.
But remember,
Yes.
Marcus Ericsson
And like
also driving
the
for his
gap in
future.
between,
He was brought over
let's see,
from Chip Ganassi on a
the
big
gap in
contract with
between them is
Andretti,
like,
and he hasn't quite delivered.
there's a gap in
Nothing,
between
though,
them,
would
but
cement his
like
future
if you was to step in that gap, you would be
today,
shredded.
and it looks to be in the cards. Absolutely possible. The guy that has a struggle in terms of decision.
I don't know
is
if that
Alex
don't make
Palou.
no sense.
He's got to
They've
stay up
like
front, but he's
pack
got to leave
raced
himself
before.
enough gas to actually fight at the end, as opposed to limping across the finish.
Well, let's take a look at a moment that could come.
Oh yeah, okay.
So like
Maybe a better
NASCAR
way to
pack
put
race.
it.
Never at Indy, but they've gone to Vegas and Auto Club and done that.
And it's a
Yeah.
critical one.
Now, the thing about that is Vegas has killed an IndyCar legend, Dan Weldon.
In front of Alex Palou, he needed to keep track position to make this strategy
Yeah.
work.
Auto Club
His
nearly
team
killed another
all
guy.
too aware of just what that means
Ooh.
for him now. And guys, when we
He
talk
was
about
okay, but he
Marcus
like
Ericsson, we talk
cartwheeled
about
in
a
the
one-time
infield.
winner of the Borg Warner Trophy. We talk about the 2022 winner of the
Well, he
Indianapolis
took a catch
500,
fence.
but it so easily could have been the 2023 race as well. He felt he had that robbed from him. He has felt aggrieved, pained by that every day since. He feels like he's owed one.
I wonder what it's like to be in a crash, like, especially in IndyCar. Because I imagine like the NASCAR ones usually look worse than they are.
Battling for position, and rightly so. But a
Oh,
botched
IndyCar
pass
wrecks
attempt
get
could kill his
bad.
momentum and open the door for Palou to pounce. A botched
Oh, I
pass
assume
attempt
so
on
because the
DeFrancesco
body's like
could
so
cost
small and
Ericsson
they
the
weigh
Indy
probably
500,
way
so he's
less
gotta be
than.
patient. He's gotta be
Same with that
consistent.
one car, like
He's gonna make a move.
you hit one, you
100%
Well,
sure
I've seen
it's gonna pay
IndyCar
off,
wrecks
and he's
that
looking
look
at
worse
it
than
now.
any
He tries to
NASCAR
go
wreck.
inside, fakes to the outside. He's got to make it stick. Oh, he's not going
right.
to.
Not around three. There's a fine
Like, I go
line
back to
between
that wreck that
recklessness and
paralyzed a
courage.
guy a few years
And for
ago.
Ericsson,
Robert Wickens, 2018.
better to duck out.
Oh, he was the driver?
Palou,
Yeah.
meanwhile, patiently watches,
Oh,
patiently
man.
saves as much fuel
Because
as
they're like,
possible.
But it's
Even
dropped
though,
him.
even though he gets a run on the
they like
straightaway, I
basically
think
lay
Palou
down.
is just
Or
going to
like,
sit tight.
their legs are kind of stretched
And
out
keep
like
in
this.
mind, too, NASCAR has flaps that'll keep the car on the ground if it gets sideways. Of course, that barely works with the
Yeah.
next gen, but that's neither here nor there. These cars have a whole lot of nothing. So if you catch someone's wheel right, you're going up.
Right.
Or if you hit the wall right.
And even if you hit the wall right, like the fragileness of those
Yeah. Well, these are a lot less
You,
fragile than F1 cars.
They're about to go a lap down. They're the RLL teammates, Louis Foster
even
in the front,
yeah,
Robin Di Francesco behind.
even in like F1 cars, even in
It's like
NASCAR,
in these cars,
when,
you can actually catch a little bit of air but still win. Marcus Ericsson in Nashville in like 22, or whenever the first Nashville race was, he ramped off someone's wheel, pulled a wheelie, and he still won the fucking race.
The purple of Daly, then Castro Neves and Rasmussen, your top 10 as things stand.
see that's just like
In F1, if you take a fucking slight tap, it's over for you.
Save it for another day. So right now, 16 laps to go in the Indy 500.
yeah, 'cause the aerodynamics of those things, they're supposed to keep you planted on the ground. But once that gets like disrupted by something,
yeah, you're gone.
yeah, you're cooked.
You just hope you don't hit anything or you don't get hit.
You're right. Speaking of that motorcycle racing, that's an insane sport.
There's actually a motorcycle race at Daytona.
Really?
The Daytona 200, I think it's called.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I never even heard of that.
And for like major motorcycle racing, if you want road racing, that's MotoGP.
Yeah.
If you want like
dirt
bikes, that's like Supercross.
Motocross.
Yeah, or AMA Supercross.
What they're doing is making Alex save enough fuel that he can, with 5 to go, turn it up and not have to hold
But if you want like basically kind of street
Here
racing,
comes below.
I think Alex Palou realized I could save gas behind Ericsson, or I could just go pick off of Foster and Di Francesco. That was a surprise move, as Barry Wanzer, the strategist, tells his driver, good job, way to surprise.
And now Malukas wants to go too. He doesn't want to hang around. He knows
it's crazy, like, them things are pointed to the floor.
Malukas has to as well.
So they're just casually, I mean, the kind of thing, but they're just casually going around that at like 190. Like any normal car, even with that little banked turn, can never do that. Like on
I mean, NASCAR races here, but they don't go 230. Nowhere near.
No. Without restriction, they probably do.
No, it's not even restriction, because these cars are a lot different from a big stock car. In the stock cars, you gotta slow it the fuck down in the turns. You can never really get up to that speed.
Yeah, because they're heavy boys. They're just chunky boys.
Even if they are kind of Walmart brand IMSA cars right now.
Foster and Di Francesco that provide the same service to Palou that Ericsson was. Question now is,
I gotta imagine, like, when the wind's blowing, like, to the side or something, or especially, like, against the cars, you know, I've never thought about this, but you know that has to have some sort of effect.
Yeah.
On any cars.
It does.
I mean, on NASCARs, you gotta think that them things are big, so that's a big surface here that the wind's pushing on. Especially if it's, like, not coming directly at you, but, like, slanted, and you're going forward in slanted wind.
Is there any chance he wants Palou to burn more fuel so he doesn't have enough to use at the end of the race?
If I'm Ericsson, I'm going to start pressuring the hell out of Palou. I want to make him burn that fuel.
Yeah. Make him test if he's got it.
So that's all Palou needs right now. But we are shaping up for an amazing finish.
Right now, Palou's drafting on the lap cars, so that's a good way to save.
David Malukas, there's 10 to go. Don't roll out the Pato Award or Felix Rosenquist, they could absolutely factor down
Where's
the
the
stretch.
snail?
Whoa, Malukas almost got into the wall off turn 2.
What a stupid movie
Malukas
Turbo
now
is.
has the look at Ericsson. It is a game of chess at 230.
I wasn't going to mention anything, but that was the most I've ever seen of IndyCar, really. That was when I first actually saw it.
Yeah. Do not go off Turbo for your IndyCar logic. Ever.
No, that dude would get absolutely, like, DNF'd. Not only that, he tried to drag his whole car, and then tried to hop to the finish line, like that would count.
No, the unrealism of a snail competing in the first place.
Oh yeah, I mean, the unrealism of him going that fast in the first place.
You know what? How would that work in the rules? Because he obviously doesn't use tires or fuel.
No.
That would not be allowed.
How much will the cars of Foster and DiFrancesco factor as Alex Palou getting awfully close to the outside wall in the short shoot? David Malukas is the one
No, it wouldn't be on. You know, there's a certain move that he pulled off when he was, like, in the dude's rim, and he kind of bounced off the wall, and, like, went upside down, and dude saw him. That is exactly what happened in Cars 3, but Cars 3 came out after that movie.
Cars 3 is so much
You know
better
what?
than that. That Cars
You know
3
what
movie
movie
was a lot cooler.
You know what scene I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I thought that was really interesting.
The Cars 3 scene was cooler than that, though. Like, let's be honest. Those are actual cars jumping.
Yeah. Which in itself is honestly unrealistic because suspension.
Yeah, but those are living cars.
True. Which means that racing is like running racing. Like they're technically running.
Yeah, but it looks a lot better than running races.
Oh, of course, I mean, it's cars. Like, and they got powerful round V8 engines. Like, they just...
Palou has about everything to accomplish, everything accomplished except an Indy win. Let's see if he can hold on.
Alex Palou to make those moves.
That's good news. That means that Barry Wanzer and Chip Ganassi Racing know that Palou has the fuel now to go out and take fresh air head on and take the drag. The question is, can Palou actually get by? Yeah, no problem, boss.
Yeah, pass him. Easier said than done.
It is a tough thing to do in this dirty air, especially with 2 cars in front. 5 to go to the Advanced Auto Parts.
All the fuel you need.
Check it
all the fuel you need.
And that's it. There's the call. Burn all the fuel you need. Let's go. We got to fight.
All the fuel, but maybe no tires, James. Alex Palou now.
There's a fine line between aggressive driving and clean driving.
They are right at the end of their life.
Like, you can aggressively drive cleanly.
Yeah, it's
meaning you're pushing the car to its... Meaning you're pushing your car to its absolute limit.
Alex's father Ramon watches on. I talked to him this
In order to pass people, but not being a dick to pass people.
So it is more fun to be a dick.
Or would he be methodical and surgical
yeah.
like he has
Well, maybe that's just
for his 3 championships?
Well, real drivers do find it fun to race cleanly.
We are aligned. Alex will go for it at all costs.
Yeah.
He's won championships. He's won plenty of races. But a 500 would mean so much more to the man.
What I mean is clean passing. Then driving aggressively, but
why?
Not cutting anybody
Why? Off. Why now?
Trying to hunt him down.
What? Caution?
No, it lagged.
Alex Palou.
talk to Foster and defense.
Caution comes out now, and it'll probably either be red flagged or the race will be over.
Just drive the best
No, it's 3 to go. The race will be
life
over.
in front of me so that I can draft off you to the finish.
Also, you would know if a caution's out because you're watching too.
What a drive.
Oh yeah, I don't even know that. And I'm watching.
2 to go for Palou.
2 to go. It looks like Palous.
Marcus is still in with a shot. Pato O'Ward just behind them. It is going to take something exceptional, guys, to tear this away
Oh
from Alex Palou.
man.
But if anyone can, you feel it's Ericsson.
You know his heart's gotta be going.
And the advantage his strategy gives him.
Nobody has been able to make any passes in the top 5.
Because it's that, like you've held it off for this long, is it like that last minute thing that could happen?
It's just the same shame no one can seem to pass anyone. Motherfucker!
T23.
Come on.
Looks like Palou's got it.
Alex Palou could be on
Ooh.
first oval and his first Indy 500 as he comes off turn 2.
Little slide out of 2. He moves to break the toe from Marcus Ericsson.
Oh, Ericsson's coming!
Now in his hands. It is now or never for Marcus Ericsson.
Oh,
through 3!
Palou has the advantage. He told us coming into this weekend, if I don't win the Indy 500 in my career, it will be a
Palou's gotta push even harder.
He has, and the caution is out. Caution is out.
Man.
Yellow's out. Palou's won. Oh!
For Alex Palou. He has won the Indianapolis 500.
I guess I can't complain about the yellow because it wouldn't have changed the result.
Oh, I must be out. Or I must be behind. Oh yeah, I'm behind.
Why did you never refresh your thing?
Oh, I did, but I think I went off of it again. Hey, DHL. It took me forever to realize that. And actually, I didn't even know what that was because I couldn't see it. But DHL is the company that my dad works for. So that's pretty cool, actually.
Fox, are we gonna see what brought out the caution? Are we gonna see a replay? Oh, he's the first Spaniard to win.
There can be no question mark now. Already seen as one of the greatest of his generation. The only question that existed was, could he win on an oval? Could he win on the biggest stage of all? He could, he can, he has, he is now, and must be considered in the pantheon of the all-time greats of this sport.
And you know what I love about this win for Alex Palou? Of course, it's his first oval, his first Indy 500, but he was able to do it in the way that has defined his 3 championships. Masterful precision, controlling the situation.
Watch him get disqualified.
Strategizing and delivering when it mattered most. He never had to be bold and brave. He just had to do what he's done his whole career, and it paid off.
And you could see the emotion in his eyes. You could hear it in his voice.
When you win at Indianapolis in a NASCAR game, do not do burnouts on the bricks.
You might take a victory lap.
Oh, because it'll like shoot him out or something?
No, they don't want the last remaining bricks ruined.
How is that for an image?
Oh, because the whole track is the brick.
Yeah.
Oh. I have this DVD, and I think it's about it's like a documentary, and it's like about the Indianapolis 400. Or the Brickyard 400, that's what it
And there
is.
is something fitting about the colours of his car, of his overalls.
It's one my dad had, and he eventually just gave it to me just one day.
Win the Indianapolis 500.
And I still have that
And a
DVD,
work from
actually, I
Marcus
think.
Ericsson, a valiant effort. The second ball
And I watched it once.
far away for him now. It was a brilliant race.
The look on his face tells you second means absolutely nothing at the Indy 500. The heartbreak is real. Only matched by the elation of this gentleman and this team. What a drive. What an accomplishment.
Great job.
The only great thing that can happen to second place is the first place guy congratulating the second place guy.
Or the first place guy
But
get
you'll love this.
disqualified for infraction and inspection.
Can that still happen?
Yeah.
See, that's insane right there. I don't like that.
Getting disqualified for post race?
Yeah. Why do they do that? To make sure you weren't cheating or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
He is exhausted. He had to work for that.
He had to work for
Well, I guess if you cheated, then it makes sense.
like that takes a lot out of you after a 500-mile race. I've spoken to him many times about the championship.
But then again,
versus
how do
500
you pass
conversation.
pre-race and
He
don't
said
pass
he'd always
post-race?
take a championship, but even with
That never
3
made sense to
on
me.
his way to 4, conceivably could have 10. He said
I guess
he could never consider
you can
himself one
adjust
of the
on it
greats
in
of
the
the
middle of
sport
the race.
without a 500
That's
this
all.
early in his
True, yeah.
career. To
Yeah.
have one on top of his 3 titles. He's absolutely on pace.
Team owner Chip Ganassi comes in to give him a huge hug for his driver.
You know, I hate gymnastics because of the judges. Or, like, anything that has, like, judges and stuff.
Great to see the
They'll, like,
team spirit, the camaraderie.
they'll, like, point you off for, like, something stupid and menial. Even if everybody disagrees with the judges, and they'll still, like, make up their mind.
Monster Jam.
That's just the worst.
Monster Jam used to have judges.
It's down there.
They ran into
I
that
think
same
in order,
problem.
Ready to speak with him.
I think in order to be a judge, you have to do all those things better than the person that you're judging. I think that's the only way you should be able to judge somebody. Or something like that.
Happy for this moment. You said your career would not be
What do you
complete
think?
without a win here at Indy. You're an Indy 500 champion.
I feel like that's only fair. Because if you have like an old woman judging it and she don't know nothing about, she can't do the actual stuff, so she don't know how it is,
The tank crew, everybody at CGR, HRC.
then
I
she
cannot believe
like,
it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. It's amazing to win.
you know.
There were some moments that I felt really good in the race, but at the end I didn't know if I was going to be able to pass Marcus or not. But yeah,
Pretty mid, honestly.
First of all, win. What a better place.
The race?
29 start on an oval. And you just
It seemed like
mentioned
nothing
you
hardly
hadn't gotten a
happened.
win until today.
A few things, but
Was it just to adapt to this style of racing and to do it right here today?
It was tough conditions out there, especially when we're like third or fourth in the pack. Even leading, like the MPG, the fuel consumption was super high. So team didn't want me to lead. I wanted to lead, obviously, but yeah, made it happen. I already lost my voice and haven't even started celebrating. So.
How about the moment when you ran down pit lane and you saw your team and you saw Chip Ganassi?
Yeah, it was amazing. I don't know why they let me be there alone. I told them if we were going to win that we were going to meet there. But
I see that you are on your
best
phone.
celebration ever.
Your wife and your baby girl are waiting in victory circle for
That's so weird. I'm talking to you, but then I can see you through the camera. That's weird.
That's Alex Palou. He is the Indy 500 winner.
But it's delayed. Hey, that's the best. That's probably the best feeling.
Yeah, winning the biggest race in the world.
Finally has it all.
Well, stream, that was good. I'm gonna call it there.
Now, he is an Indianapolis 500
Alrighty.
winner.
could probably play Minecraft if we wanted to.